Hello, y'all on YouTube. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm glad that some folks are here. I understand why some may not be. I'm super late. I started at 8. I said I would start at 8 last minute. Sorry, guys. Life happens, and I get some people, it might upset them because they're early birds. I'm sorry. I have no control over certain things, and it is life, right? And so we just learn to deal with it. And that's just kind of how it is. But we're here. I'm checking my phone to make sure I put it on Do Not Disturb so a phone call does not interrupt. So give me a second, because that's always a blast when you have that happen. And there's a left shelf light on that always causes a reflection in my background. It's driving me nuts. So I turned that off too. All right. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you being here. I'm not even going to go back to say hello to everyone. I'm sorry. I just cannot keep up with it because I'm sure some people are going to be like, I can't wait this long. I left. Sorry. So I'll just say hello to the folks who are here. James Alton, Angelo, Ron Crow, Brown Sugar, 69, Nick, Travaglini, Lee Ward, Neb Sig, Paul Mills, David Jewell, Level On Up, Jason Beecher, Roger Baker, Robin Dalem, Fat City, Barbie EDC Girl, Pills. I'm trying to say it all in one breath and I can't do it. Ralph Robertson, Angelo, Mida Milton. I got to breathe. Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. Raccoon Tactical. What's up? How are you? Let's see here. Robin Dale, Tyler Williams, what's up? Appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if I said thank you for the stickers. Tyler sent me a bunch of stickers. He had some extras and shared them with me so we can share them with you guys. That means we can stack up the stickers and stuff the boxes with more stupendously, I don't know. I was trying to make a bunch of S's. I can't do it. Anyways, let's see here. Who else? How far back can I go? Yeah, that's about it. War Room EDC, what's up? All right. So I think I said hello to everyone. All right. So we've got Big Jim, Gentleman of Honor. Hey, welcome. What's up? Saying what's up, Knife. Appreciate you guys. We got Ralph Robinson. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Yeah. So tonight, some of you guys are maybe a little frustrated because we're doing the members giveaway, but here's the good news for the members, just so you know. If you're a member and you couldn't hang around, you have 7 days to verify. You do not have to be present tonight. Love for you to be here, but you don't have to be. Now, for the other giveaway, which I am going to do, you do have to be present. And we have a nice new printed up set of rules because some things came up and we might be doing a redrawing. I didn't even get a chance to check my email. So let me see. I'm going to do something real quick because that's just the way it is. Hold on. Give me just a second. Yeah, that's a bummer. So last week's winner contacted me but did not verify. My rules are simple. My rules are constant. My rules are sure. You have to verify. I do not care who you are. I make my son, my wife, my sister-in-law, people who've been members. I mean, Tyler Williams and some of you guys out there, you verify and you've been members for over 2 years. You've been supporting the channel when we first started. You know, just Nate, anybody, I know who you are, but I'm still going to make you verify, not for your sake, but for the sake of the rules and the giveaways so everyone else can trust them. So sadly, last week's winner did not verify. And I'm going to reiterate some of the rules, and I have to stick to them, especially with 9K just around the corner. If you want to hang around after we did the 2 giveaways, I'm going to talk about what we're going to give away for 9K because that video will be coming out. I'm going to start talking about that. That is fast approaching. And then we are going to talk about, you know, we'll have 3 giveaways tonight. Sadly, One of them is going to be one that's going to be a redraw from last week. Didn't verify in time before the start of the giveaway. Man, I even started late. I was hoping they would get in before then. Oh, well. That is a bummer. Yeah, I stick to the rules. So, you know, here's the thing. If you win, I will not deal with any giveaways in Instagram. Can't do it. And let me explain to you why. If some of you guys feel like, wow, that's ridiculous. No, it really isn't. You send me a text, you send me a message in Instagram, I guarantee you, I'm going to go back, and when I'm ready to ship or something, if I try to look for, well, first of all, I can't send you the screenshots and the steps that I do in the email. I have a pre-made email. All I do is put in the link. I put in what you want, and then I cut and paste that in, and it's a little like a guide, a little help to how to verify, right? And I can't do that in Instagram, and I'm not going to. It is impossible. So that's the first thing. Second of all, your message would be lost down about 200-300 other messages, literally. I have gone back, looked at somebody who made a comment, it's like, did you not see it? And I have to literally go page, it has to load page. And then I finally, if I find it, because it's so mixed in with so many other folks. So that's just the reality. All right. So that's the first thing. All right. Second of all, so we will have 3 giveaways tonight. We'll have 2 for everybody and 1 for the members. So yay, everyone. So sadly, I don't know who it was that won last week. If they're here, if you're here, you were the winner last week. I'm so sorry you didn't verify. I never got your email. Unless you sent the email before the start of the live stream, I don't see it. I do not see it. So yeah, it was Sterling Stutes. Is Sterling Stutes here tonight? Yeah, it's just that we got to follow the rules. And I realize full well when I do this, sometimes I lose a person. Somebody gets really upset. They've gotten really upset at me before. I get it. My hat looks really weird in the background. I can't quite wear it with my headset on. Move that over there. Yeah, Sterling, if you're here, I am sorry, man. I didn't see your email. Unless that you sent it to me and I need to check my junk mail. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. That's a bummer. So yeah, I don't see a follow-up from you. So that's a bummer. Okay. All right. Sorry. I just got a weird email. Okay. I'm just going to tell you, I love knives. I'm here to celebrate knives. I got to I made a comment about tonight's giveaway, and we're just going to do it this early. We're just going to do this early. For my own sanity's sake, and for the sake of the channel, and for the sake of me wanting to keep doing this, I got to just clear my chest here. Whether you agree with me or not, I'm going to just share it with you from my heart, Rob's ramblings. You can take it, you can leave it, you can unfollow, unsubscribe. I kind of come to the point where it's like, I can't make everybody happy. I'm going to tick people off. You're not going to like it. I'm going to say something. You're going to get mad at me. It happens. I don't really care. I care because I want you to love knives. But if you're going to be mad at me because I don't agree with you, I honestly don't care. I really don't. And I mean that. I would say it to your face. I'd say it to you at Blade Show. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but why does my opinion have anything to do with what knives you love? Now, I may excite you about something. I may point out something you might like or not like that might be interesting. It might help you. That's my goal. That's it. That's really my goal. I don't want you to like something you don't want to like. I don't want you not to like something you want to like. Okay? If you like a knife, like the knife. Love the knife, right? Collect the knife. But if you don't. If you do. And if I collect it, don't get upset. I pick the knives I pick. that I like, that I enjoy. I have some very specific ergonomic things that are really important to me that are not important to anybody else. And I know I'm not replying to any of your messages right now. I know you guys are doing some super chats. I appreciate it. But I got to tell you this, because if I can't get this off my chest, I'm done, right? I'm done. I'm not enjoying this anymore. And I really got tired of some of the stuff that I see. I am not a negative person. I don't thrive on controversy. I don't thrive on bad mouthing people. I don't thrive on, dogging someone and saying something is something and it's not. It does nothing for me. It makes me not like the community or like knives. You know what? I ignore that. And I'm probably going to come to a point where people who are just ugly, I'm just going to block you. Just not even going to deal with it, right? Because I'm here to enjoy knives. I'm here to have fun. And if you're here for that, let's go for it. We don't have to agree. We could totally disagree. You can not like what I like. You can like what I don't like. Guess what? It's your collection. It's your money. It's you buy what you love and love what you buy. Seriously, man. Seriously, do that. But I'm not going to apologize anymore. I'm not going to apologize for things I like. I will tell you why I like it. If you don't agree, you don't agree. I mean, recently, I don't know, the whole RMX with the work sharp thing. I mean, I just feel like that's a whole can of worms that's about to open up with one person there. I get they really have a hard time with the magnesium body. Fine. If you got a knife that you're going to be tossing and throwing and not using the edge, yeah, the RMX is probably not for you with a magnesium alloy body with an integral body. Absolutely. I get it. It's not meant to be thrown. Just like don't throw your Maximate. If you have a Maximate knife or a Rex 121, you probably shouldn't throw them like daggers, or you probably shouldn't toss them up in the air and see if they stick in concrete or asphalt. Not smart, right? You're not using the right tool for the right job. That's all I'm going to tell you, man. Don't do that. Don't be a goofball. All right. So I'm letting this off my chest. You can disagree with me. You can hate me for it. Quite frankly, if you do not like this, I'm okay with it. I really am. But here's the thing. I respect other people. I absolutely do. I respect people I disagree with. I respect people who still want to do the spine whack test. I could tell you logically, scientifically, mechanically, the whole with the metal and the whole structure and fatigue and, molecular structure, why it's a bad idea. But you know what? You do you. It's fine. Man, you bought what you bought. You can do whatever you want. It's like the people who used to buy the brand new iPhones and then they would do these destruction tests and no one could get the phone. Man, I remember back then I was like, oh, I want that. And I'd be so mad that they would do these destruction tests. But you know what? It's their money. They can do what they want, right? Now, it's another thing if they got it for free to kind of promote and then they go in to destroy it. That's kind of I think it's stupid. But I'm just going to let you know, I got to get this off my chest. That's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to have 3 giveaways actually. We're about to do 9K. I don't know. Maybe after what I said, we may not hit 9K. We may not hit 10K, and maybe we'll never have those, and they'll start becoming smaller giveaways. I'm okay with that. As long as I keep enjoying this and I enjoy the community that wants to be a part of this, I'm fine, right? We don't have to agree. We don't have to like what each other likes. Matter of fact, I appreciate people who have a passion for something different than I do. It really does allow me to understand why and what you like. And quite frankly, sometimes it's made me open up to other ideas, other perspectives. And that's okay. I mean, that's the whole point of sharing all of this, right? There's knives that are in my collection now that I would never have had it not been for some of you guys said, hey, I think this is cool because... And I'm like, well, and then I check it out. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's fair. And then next thing you know, I'm like, that actually makes a lot of sense, and that's cool. All right. So that's off my chest. I know I didn't say a lot of hellos. There's a lot of super chats. I got to get back to that. I'm sorry if you guys are upset with me. I'm okay with that. When I say I don't care, it doesn't mean I don't care about you. Doesn't mean I don't care about what you love. It just means I don't care if you don't like my opinion, you think I'm wrong, and you feel like I need to change it. I'm not going to change your opinion. You're not going to change mine. Now, you may open me up to some new ideas that might maybe transform my views of some things, but I'm always going to have an aesthetic I like. Maybe it transforms a little bit. Maybe it opens up a little bit, and that's okay. But there's things I'm never going to like. I'm just never going to like. But doesn't mean you don't like them. You don't have to like them, right? So, and that's fine. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. Sorry, I had to say that because I've been really stressed lately about this channel. I've been stressed about the content. I've been stressed about comments and trying to keep up with them and some of the controversy. And it's been a bit exhausting. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not a full-time. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't live off of this. Would I love to do it someday if that got big enough? Sure. Who wouldn't? If living the dream, collecting knives, loving knives, and being able to make a living off of that, that'd be amazing. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath because I am who I am, and I'm not gonna not be who I am. So, that's gonna rub people the wrong way. People are gonna think that's dumb, whatever. It's fine. Right. I honestly, because of all of this, like, when are you going to design a knife? I honestly think I've almost committed in my heart that I will never design a knife. I will never do that. Just like I said, every knife I own, I carry. I have stuck to my guns about that. Probably will never design a knife. At least at this point, I have seen no immediate future for that. I don't have a goal. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. People who love to make knives, who design knives, I think it's awesome. You're creative. You have a passion. You have something, and whatever you design, whether I like it or not, I love the fact that you're doing it because it leads to other designs. It's a muse. It's an inspiration. It allows the big melting pot of knife design and creativity to bubble, to grow, to simmer, and to get better, right? To age and to be a stronger. And I love that. I love that. But I'm not here. I have no ulterior motive. I have never had a design in my head that I wanted to design. I've never had a goal. I wanted to make a knife. There's things I like to do to knives at my risk of offending custom knife makers that I have modified their knives. I get it. That's okay. I'm all right with that, because it's just who I am. So anyways, if you came here and you were hoping to just, it's going to be just goofball Robbie, what the heck am I saying? Sorry, that was my wife's nickname when she was younger because she's Robin. But if you're expecting Rob to be, that's what I was trying to say, Rob to be, not Robbie, to just be, happy-go-lucky or whatever, no. I mean, today was stressful enough. We had to go to Dallas, get my son's phone replaced. It's going to take a week for him to get a new phone. He wasn't able to contact anybody for work and all this. I mean, in school, it was insane. It's amazing how tied he is to his phone. So we had to do that. Then while we were at one place to check it out, the battery died and I had to get a jump, and I thought the battery had fried and it's going to have to get a new battery. And then I wasn't sure it was a starter, but I was able to start it. I know the alternator's working because it's charged and it kept the electricity in. So I know it starts, it turns, it's all that stuff. Just a pain today, just a real pain, but I'm back. I made it back here to Waco at 7, and here I am. All right. So you guys don't want to hear my rant and my rave, but I haven't paid a lot of attention to the comments, and I apologize. I don't like to do that. So let me go back. Holy smokes. There's a lot of memberships and stuff I got to come back to. All right. So Broke-Ass Knives, let's celebrate that. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. There's a members giveaway tonight. If you're a member, make sure you sign up. The rules I have for members, you got to be a member at the time you sign up. You got to be a member if you're picked, and you got to be a member to verify. If your membership expires, you don't renew it, and you can't do any of those three things, then I'm sorry, you have to redraw, right? That's not, it's not to punish or penalize anybody, but it's just, it's for members. You got to be a member to win, to be called, to enter, to be able to win it when I call your name. And then you got to be able to verify. Members have to verify too. Right. It's a little different for them. They have a little extra time. though I loved it for them to be here. And usually they are, but it's fine if they're not. Getting back, I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry, guys. So, whoa, I missed Mo Patty. She was the first one. Hold on. We got to go back here. Rage all you want. We love you. Trish, thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Whether anybody else appreciates that, I appreciate you. So thank you. This kazoo salute. 6 months. Hey. Trombone. There we go. Oh wait, I'm going backwards. I'm still gonna do Trish first, and then I'm gonna go back up. I was looking at the list backwards, but I'll do Trish first. Thank you, Trish, for being a member for 6 months. I appreciate you. All right, let me go back to the top where I meant to. All right, so I think... Okay, hold on. Now I'm so confused. I am so confused. Okay. All right. My list is backwards. Why is my list backwards? Hold on. It is backwards. How did I change it to descending? Okay. New feature unlocked. I have no idea how I did it. My list is inverted. Okay. All right. That makes sense. So, Smock, member for 4 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate being a member for 4 months. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, man. Being a member for 4 months. Thank you. Then we got Blind Woo Fury, member for 5 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Good evening. Well, good evening to you. Appreciate you being a member for 5 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, Blind Woo Fury, being a member for 5 months. Ralph Robinson's, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Ralph, welcome. Appreciate you. I think welcome back, actually, because you've been a member before. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming back as a member. Make sure you enter that giveaway. Hopefully that's why you entered. So you go enter so you have a chance. Big Jim, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, or welcome back, Big Jim. Appreciate you. Make sure you enter the giveaway. My kazoo salute to you. Welcome back. Appreciate you. All right, then we got Jim Terglafia, member for 19 months. Need to de-stress Rob, blow now. Absolutely. Jim, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Here, my kazoo salute to you. 19 months. I'm always blown away by that. I really am. I'm blown away that anybody's a member for a month, but then you come back and then you continue. It really does humble me and it blows me away. And I'm very grateful. And I really do mean that. So Jim, thank you. I have to catch my breath for this one. Jim, appreciate you being a member for 19 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, thank you. All right. Then we got Dale Lane with a super chat, man. Thank you for that, Dale. Let me do a quick like there. I'm going to click that and then click that so I can like it. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you, Dale Lane. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate the big $3 super chat. Thank you. All right. Hoffy, screw the snowflakes that can't take an opposing opinion. Rob, get a helmet. Hoffy, I think we need a 3D Rob's Ramblings helmet, man. What do you think? Rob's Rambling helmet. If I put it on, it's like, get your helmet on, kids. It's time for some Rob's Rambling. It might come at your noggin. I don't know. What do you think? I'm being goofy here. Just a thought. Anyways, Hoffy, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. 875. By the way, that's because we're less than 250 away from the big 9K. It's coming. I'm going to talk about the 9K giveaway. I'm going to have a video coming, but I'm also at the end of tonight's live, I'm going to share about that. So, Hoffy, a big thank you, a big shout out to you. Appreciate the super chat. Got to stop it at 3/4, right? Because we're not quite at 9. When we hit that 9, we get to finish that note. Thank you, Hoffy. I appreciate that. All right. Whoa, there's a lot of people celebrating memberships. Oh, welcome to, hey, Broke-Ass Knives coming back as a, wait, is that a white sticker? Is this your first time as a channel member? I thought you were a member before. It's got to be a different hue. I'm thinking you were a member before, unless you had a different account. But Broke-Ass Knives, appreciate you becoming a member. Make sure you enter the members giveaway. This kazoo salute is for you. And if you didn't know that Kaiser Sparrow, yes, the $180 knife, that's the big members giveaway. It's a sweet, sweet knife, by the way. So if anybody's interested, what is the members giveaway tonight? It is a Kaiser Sparrow S45 yen, shredded carbon fiber, titanium frame lock, buttery smooth, beautiful, flickable, fidgety goodness little knife there. It's by Black Sparrow Knives. Why? Black Blade. Oh my gosh. Blackbird Blades. Let me try that one more time. Blackbird Blades. All right. So that's Vincent. Great guy. Great guy. By the way, I have an unboxing I didn't get to. Came in as I came back. He's got a budget line. If you ever liked this fixed blade, I'm going to be doing an unboxing of a budget version from Kaiser. I believe it's Kaiser Concept. I'll double check. On that Grackle, but in a budget version. Much more affordable. Definitely worth something checking out. All right. So anyways, I actually bought it as a giveaway from him to support him because I like Vincent and I support him. All right. So, and I'm a little guy, you know, I'm always wanting to support someone like that. All right. So, all that to say, Broke-Ass Knives, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let me make sure I kazoo salute you. I think welcome back. I think you were a member before. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking that's a different hue on your emoji there. And Mo Patty, we already welcomed you 6 months. I loved your comment. It was well timed when I saw it. So I thank you. Just thank you again for that. Then we got the Pawns member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This is your channel. I'm here for it. Your way. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's not, I don't want to trample on people. I don't disrespect people. And that's the thing. When I react like that is when people disrespect others or disrespect me or just disrespect people in general or the community or people who love knives. And that's when I kind of like, yeah, I'm just not going to deal with that. Right. And you don't have to agree with me. You could think I'm wrong. It's okay. You can have an opinion that's different. We can disagree, but we can agree to disagree and we can still appreciate the knives that each of us love. Just so you know that. But again, the Pawns, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Next month, you get the acapella, by the way. This kazoo salute is for you, the Pawns. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Thank you, the Pawns. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. I am, like I always say, I'm humbled by 1 month, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, 11 months, 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. And those who sign up again after maybe a gifted membership or expired, or they just wanted to enter one time and see what it was all about. Appreciate you signing up again, man. I'm appreciate you giving it a shot. So thank you. All right. Now we got Brian Kerr, 17 months. Dang. All right. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob, you're looking red without the kazoo. I got a little, shiver me timbers. I don't know. Maybe it's the Blackbird Blades, those pirate knives he's selling me. It's getting the pirate in me coming out. I should put a patch over my eye or something. I don't know. Anyways, but Brian Kerr, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Bryker. Appreciate you being a member for 17 months. I am humbled and grateful, man. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you not giving up. So thank you. We got Neb Sig member for 6 months. You broke the 6 months. Hold on. Switching out the kazoo. I originally grabbed this one, but no, 6 months, man. It's time for the trombone. Trombone for you, sir. And Nebsig, appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 6 months. Thank you. 6 months, I'll drop a kazoo request. All right, this is for you. Thank you, Nebsig. Appreciate you. And we got Laid Off Pete, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I appreciate the candor more than anything, Rob. Well, I thank you, because I know being like that, some people will be like, and I'm done with this. I get it, right? We're not going to agree. We're just not going to always agree. And you know what? It's okay, but we can bargain, we can negotiate, right? If we had to work together in a knife industry, if we had to do sales, I mean, we would negotiate, right? You know, I like these knives, you like these knives. Well, let's do a mix of the two. And you know what? It's probably the best model if you were business partners doing that, right? That'd probably give you a better diverse inventory and probably have more customers, right? And have more appeal. But, you know, as knife people, it's just a respectful thing to do. That's my opinion. It's just a respectful thing. But I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Laid Off Pete. Being a member for 9 months, this kazoo salute is for you. I had a part of my lip not sealed on that kazoo. I was blowing a lot of air out trying to get that instrument to play. That was like, I felt like I played 18 months amount of oxygen and I blew there. All right. Then we got Kevin Smith and Knives, $2 super chat. It wasn't me. It was Fook. I swear. No, you guys are good. We don't agree on a lot of things and that's okay, man. But we respect one another. I feel that, you know, to me, that's good, man. That's absolutely good. Right. I have no issues with that. Sometimes people really want to be around people who are exactly like-minded. I get it. I can guarantee you one thing. I'm like-minded in my passion for knives, my love of the collection, my love for what inspires you and what you love. And in that regard, I am like-minded. I believe we are, right? And I think that's the core of anything we all want. We want to be able to share something we love and for other people to go, man, that's awesome. I'm glad that really brings you joy, right? We wanted to be able to do that. You know, the worst thing is you come out and you go, hey, look at this. I mean, okay, can I be honest? Well, I have been, but the reality is most of us, if we share with our family, they just look at us like, oh my God, he's going to talk about knives again, or she's going to talk about knives again, or they're going to start fidgeting. They're going to start flicking. It's like you're insanely focused. You're overly focused. All you talk about is knives. And we come into the community and we talk about knives and everyone's like, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. It's very refreshing, right? You could call it, an addiction and codependency, but we're not going to go there because, you know, we're all trying to be responsible and we just love the knives. We want to keep on collecting. And so in order to keep on doing that, we got to be somewhat responsible, right? So, we try. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Kevin Smith Knives. I appreciate Fookdoozle, by the way, but appreciate Kevin Smith Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Now we got Bradford Mitchell with a gifted membership. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, please let me find it. Please let me find it. Please. Oh no, it didn't go back far enough. Can someone tell me who won the gifted membership from Bradford Mitchell? Real quick, I am on that one right now. I'm looking at the live stream here. If you know who Bradford Mitchell was able to give the gifted membership to, can you let me know so I can celebrate them as well? I would appreciate that. Just let me know who Bradford Mitchell's gifted membership went to. Arkansas EDC. Awesome. Thank you. All right. So Bradford Mitchell, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. And Arkansas, let me be sure that is, yeah, Arkansas EDC. Appreciate you. Wait, it was Arkansas EDC, right? It was Arkansas EDC. Now I got other names in there. Oh, no, I got a couple of, there's like 2 or 3 Arkansas EDC that confirmed it, so I'm going to go with that. If I'm wrong, Arkansas EDC, and it was somebody else, let me know. But Arkansas EDC, appreciate you, man. Make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you enter the members giveaway. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell. All right, so, yes. I knew it was happening. I have been thinking about this, Tyler. So what I've come up with for 24 months, I know Hoffy and I kind of been talking about it, and I don't know if Hoffy, if you have something in mind. I have something for the interim, but Hoffy, if you had something in mind, because you'd mentioned something, but hold on. Was there? Wait. Hold that thought. I gotta look at a box. Nope. That was something else. Sorry. That was for the 10K. We got some stuff for 10K already in the works. But I don't have anything for that. But I have something that I want to do for 2 years. But how am I going to kazoo salute that? I'll try 24. You absolutely get an acapella, but I'm going to my multi kazoo. This does high and low notes, so I'm going to try something unique for 2 years. That's a big deal, Tyler. Man, I appreciate it. And I know there's a couple of other you guys that are just right there, either going to happen next week or so, or a couple of weeks. So, wow. First of all, let's do the acapella. This is 2 years. You get the acapella. I said every year anniversary. Here you go. Tyler, I'm humbled. I'm grateful. I'm blown away. The best way to cheer you up is to take your breath away. You're my favorite nerd. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Tyler. And I'm humbled by you every time. So here we go. This is for you. There you go. It's a little longer. May pay for it later tonight, but that's okay. That's worth the 2 years. All right, here we go. It's not quite a tune, though I want to play a tune. I tried. I'm not a musically super talented, but this is my my kazoo salute to you, Tyler, for 2 years. I'm blown away by that. Thank you. I had to break it up, man. I was trying to bring it up. I don't know. Improvising there, but 24 months. Thank you, Tyler. I am blown away by you. Thank you. All right. I got to get back here. All right. So we got member for 6 months. James Alton, man, 6 months. Thank you, sir. Moving up to the trombone for you, sir. Thank you. Being a nerdy knives enthusiast. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, James Alton. Appreciate you being a member for 6 months. I'm blown away. I'm humbled. And thank you. Thank you. Seriously, man. 6 months, a month, 4 months, 5 months, 12 months, 2 years, a year. And here we go. David Jewell coming up. How about another kazoo just for fun? Absolutely, James. Oh, sorry. I didn't read it. Hold on. How about another kazoo just for fun? I thought I read it. In my mind, I read it. I didn't read it out loud. I just read it inside my head. That's a problem. I do that a lot. I don't know if any other nerds out there do that. You read something and you're processing it and you feel like you talked about it, but you had a conversation with yourself and you were diagnosing it and dissecting it and then reassembling it and yeah, that happens a lot. Very analytical. But James, thank you for being a member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Now, David Jewell, 12 months. Whoa. Hey, I like you even more now. Now, different is good. There we go. You know it. Different is good. We're all a little different. Yeah. None of us corner the market on normal or the normative or whatever. Right. But 1 year, hold on. You move to this kazoo, but before that, you get the acapella for 1 year. Thank you. Thank you, David Jewell, for being a member for a whole year, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This is for you. Thank you, David Jewell. Appreciate you being a member for 12 months. Blows me away, everyone. So this kazoo salute is for you. Good, sir. Thank you, David Jewell. Appreciate you. All right, I'm trying to catch up. Rebel Rouser 777, welcome to Rob's to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate you becoming a member. Rebel Rouser, thank you for joining, and make sure you enter the members giveaway. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Rebel Rouser. Appreciate you. Thank you for being becoming a member. Actually becoming a member again. Welcome back. So appreciate that. BEDC, greetings, Nerdy Knives fam. Hope everyone is well. Well, Brian, we are. We had a big, massive Rob's rambling, ranting, whatever you want to call it. I kind of shared some things I had to get off my chest, and for the better or for the worse, we'll see. Yeah, just kind of had to share where I stood on some things. And for me to have sanity to continue to enjoy this and to be honest with you and to be, I be who I am. So, but I appreciate the super chat, man, Brian. Thank you so much. This kazoo salute is for you. I'm assuming I never did ask you if you got a chance to ship out that box, and she got it already for the giveaway that you sponsored one evening, which I still appreciate very much. Thank you. If you haven't checked out BDC, go check them out. This kazoo salute is for you, Brian. Thank you, man. And then we got Caleb 7070. Boy, I'm putting a lot of sevens in there. I was about to make you, it's the 17,076 here. I put an extra 7. What the heck am I doing? Caleb 1776. Love the passion and need the opinions. Thanks, Rob. Well, I appreciate that. You may not agree. That's okay. We don't have to agree. But hopefully you can respect me, because I will respect you. As long as we have we can agree to disagree, right? And that's okay. That's all right. So, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. All right, then I think I'm, Top Dog 17, Top Dog 8762. I'm putting 17, I want to put 1776 on everything. Apparently, Caleb, I'm going to just stamp everybody with 1776. Sorry about that. Top Dog 87. I wanted to do it again because there was a 7 in there. 8762, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob's congrats on congrats. Okay. Struggling reading here. Congrats, Rob, master of the kazoo, knife reviewer. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I try, give you my opinion, whether you like it or not. I'm always going to share my thoughts on there. I hope it helps, gives you an idea, So, but Top Dog 8762, thank you for that. By the way, you get the acapella 12 months. So hold on. I got the other one ready, but here, let's do this first. We might be a little hoarse by the end of the evening. All these 1 year, 2 year anniversaries coming up, but that's awesome. Totally blows me away. All right, here we go. Top Dog. So Top Dog 8762, appreciate you. Thank you for a whole year of membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Hold on, I have to take a drink because it hits my throat. It makes me it makes it a little congested. It's like I'm like knocking phlegm free in the throat. I know it's gross. No one wants to hear that, but you know, you whack your throat hard enough. I mean, you ever see those kung fu movies when they chop them and they, you know, can't breathe? You know, I'm kind of doing a very mild version of that to myself because I'm crazy. And I love you guys. I do it for you. So here we go. Top Dog 8762. Now comes the kazoo salute. Sorry, man. I was trying not to laugh in the middle of that. I was trying to finish it. I realized I slipped a note there and it sounded terrible and it just made me want to laugh. I apologize, but man, thank you. I finished it. I stayed with it to finish it for you. So appreciate you, Top Dog 8762. Thank you. Did you get the clip from Met and Boss yet? I did, Bradford Mitchell. I need to reach out to them and ask them about that because, hold on. I forgot to like, I didn't like Caleb's comment. So I need to go back and do that. I'm sorry. Caleb, that's why real quick I popped up there. I always like to make sure I click the like on everybody's any super chat. I just want you to know I appreciate that. I did, and I actually have it here. I was going to talk about it tonight. I thought it was maybe a sampler of a new version of it. The reason why I mentioned that is because when he had for comments and feedback, it was one of the big things I talked about. I really feel like Met and Boss, one of the things that was always a bummer. They had these beautiful scales and the clips would be great if they could work, but they were not usable. And sadly, the clip that I got is not usable. So I wanted to reach out to them first, but I was going to share with you. So I'm just going to assume it was maybe a nice gift just for the sake that I gave feedback, which is fine. And that's fair. I had hoped maybe I got that because I thought he had revised it. Because I think if he were just to make that clip a little thinner, man, his clip, I would be on board with his clips. I would use his clips on other knives pretty regularly, but I just can't use a little, you know, a brick of titanium to hope and bend it enough that I can hope it can pinch my clothing enough and be permanently attached to my clothing that I can now wash my knife in the washer with. I'm being facetious, but at the same time, every clip I ever bought from him, I just wasn't usable. I did file one time. It was a lot of work. Something I might do again. Maybe I'll modify this one or something. Maybe I'll modify it and send it back to him and say, hey, what do you think about something like this? I see a lot of knife makers do this. Maybe it's something you might be interested in. I feel like it's just such a beautiful clip that it has so much potential. It just kind of bums me out. I really, really, really wish just a small little thing that makes it really usable, right? So anyways, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell. We'll talk about it in a second because I haven't been reading any comments. I've just been trying to catch up here because I was ranting and raving earlier. But thank you. It's my kazoo salute to you thank you for your super chat. Thank you for that, man. All right, I'm caught up. Let me get back to the comments now that I have not had a chance to read, and I'm sure I've missed a ton of great comments, and I missed a ton of people I didn't get to say hello to. Looks like Cicero, I didn't get to say to. R. Shear, I don't think I said hello to yet. Todd Carr, I don't think I said hello to yet. Ouchie EDC, I don't think I've said hello to yet. Caleb 1776, I said hello to you because of your membership, but I did not say hello to you yet. I think there's a few of you guys. Mole in the Bay, I didn't say hello to you yet. Pedro, I see Pedro's here and I got to go see his comment and say hello. Chris 229, Paul Mills, Top Dog 8762, though I thank you for your membership. I did not get a chance to say hello to you yet. Let's see here. Who else? How far back do I go that I can still say hello? SC Knife Monkey, Rebel Rouser 777. I know earlier, but I say hello to you yet officially. Gentleman of Honor. I love that name, by the way. It's a cool name, by the way. And Mo Patty EDC, who brought the one I started going through with the super chats and the milestones, that kind of I appreciate that comment. It was very timely. It's the first one I saw, and that's why I focused in on it. And it was good. So I appreciate you, Trish, for that. Thank you. Mick Ranger, BEDC. Sounds like I missed some stuff. I'll have to go back and watch the beginning. Yes, Stacy got her giveaway package. Awesome. That's again, Brian. Thank you, man. That was just incredibly generous of you. And I really appreciate that. And I hope everybody, if you don't know BEDC, please go check him out. Brian's got an awesome channel, really great guy. He and his wife, I run into them at many Blade shows, and it's always a joy to say hello to them. They're good people, so definitely. See here, who else? James Alton, I think I said hello to you. Yeah, I did, but I don't know if I officially said hello to you. Henry G. Bluminati Ninja. What's up, Bluminati Ninja? I don't know if you know, just going to point this out. Uh-oh. I gotta, hold on. My screen is frozen. Let me fix that real quick. Hold on. I gotta fix that real quick. It's like, nope, wrong one. Not that one. There we go. It's frozen. It doesn't have the updated things I put in there. That's kind of weird. So let's go there. And let's go there. All right, let's do that. There we go. So Bluminati Ninja. I don't know if you saw this, but I wanted to put this down here, just to let you know, keep Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis in your thoughts. I know they're still recovering from the tornado. If you didn't know, their house was hit hard and their property, everything damaged so much with the tornado that hit them. I think as we were heading out to Blade Show, he has a PayPal account that if any of the admins wants to share, we can. He also, I know there's a GoFundMe account. If you don't use PayPal and you don't like using PayPal, there's an alternative. But if you want to help out, if you can and you want to, PayPal would be a great way to do it. That way the money goes directly to them, to friends and family. If you can. I did immediately as soon as I heard about it, and I made sure it was pretty substantial. So you do you, what you can, right? I'm sure, if 10 people were to give $5, that would be amazing. And I know that would probably help with food, dog food, different things that they got to do, take care of, for them. So until Bluminati tells me don't say anything anymore, I'm going to keep saying it. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers, right? So, hey, Robin, I appreciate that. Only 125 watching, not a whole lot of likes. Well, yeah, if you get a chance, like that button. I would appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate that. Definitely a big help there. Rick's Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, I'm gonna go back down to the bottom because I just went back to say hello. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, for the ones who won on my giveaway Saturday night, I have put some extra surprise goodies in the boxes. Ooh, nice, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. In the boxes, and we'll be getting them shipped out the next day or so, and we'll send you all tracking numbers. Awesome. Yeah, definitely. That's cool. I know Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting extra goodies. I've gotten some of those, and I like them. I've given some of those away, and I've kept a few of them, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I have a pen and a few knives and some of those little extra goodies. You gave me enough for goodies for everyone, but you kept one or two because they're pretty nice. And sometimes, get to show them off. You get to see that, when I was at Blade Show, I carried my my Sultan, my Enrique Pena custom Sultan in one of your custom one of your leather sheets, because the one that Enrique did with with the other guy, it's just huge, and I didn't have enough pocket room at Blade Show. I needed something small, discreet, and that fit well, and I used yours. So just want to let you know that whether you wanted to or not, that's free information. You might not care, but you make good stuff, so I'm going to talk about it. All right, War Room EDC, everyone saying hello. Addicted to Blades saying hello. Let me go back here. Let's see. Mo Patty. Oh, thank you, Trish, for posting that. This is the link. Definitely want to, if you can help. If you can help, please do. If you can. Don't everybody, I'm pretty sure they would say, don't everybody feel pressured or obligated. Do it because you want to. And if you want to, awesome. But don't ever do something like that, because it makes it takes the joy that you get in giving out of it if you feel obligated. But if you do it because you want to help them and you care about them, you love them, I'm telling you, man,
giving them and helping them out, it helps you. It helps you, makes you a better person. And it, though it helps them tremendously in this situation, it helps you to make you more honorable and a better person. Trust me, you will grow. You'll have more compassion. You just be a better person. It really will help you. So there you go. Yes, you did. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I mean, I would, yeah, absolutely. Everything has been appreciated for sure, from prayers to funds to encouraging words. We have felt the love of the community in such a way, are truly indebted to y'all. You know what? We appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. You are always like a light in live streams, not only mine, but many other live streams. So to me, it is the reaction that I feel is natural. So there you go. It wasn't anything forced. It was a reaction that I felt like if I didn't do it, it would be unnatural not to. You know what I mean? So at least that's what for me. Hoffy, they are in need of dog food, cat food, fertilizer, mulch. Well, they probably do need that. But if you don't know, in my reviews, Hoffy pointed out that it is one of the things I talk about knives. It's got a nice pokey tip to get into your dog food, cat food, fertilizer, mulch, cat litter, Amazon boxes and cases of water. So yeah, that's a pretty regular thing I say there. Adventure 50, what's up? Saying the big giant hello to everyone. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Todd Carr saying hello to Brown Sugar. Everyone else here. Let's see. A Grizzle Bear. What a good dude. I don't have a wrench. Hornbostel. You don't have a wrench? Need a wrench. Everyone's got to have a wrench at some point, right? Monkey wrench, whatever. It's good to have. It's one of those tools at some point or another, whether you find it, it's given to you, or you buy it. Everyone should have at least one wrench, right? I think it's one of those tools that's always, it's useful. Adventure 50, good evening, brother. Everyone's saying hello. All right, I am. I thought I was at the bottom of the list. I'm apparently not. Robert Willoughby, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Adventure 50, Brown Sugar. All right, we're going to go down here. Cicero, everyone's saying hello. Twist Assist saying hello. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying, it is by giving that you receive. It is true. And you may not see it, but it makes you a better person. Whether you want to be or not. Some of you guys may not want to be a better person, but you love Twisted System, Illuminati, and so you want to help. Sorry, but it will make you a better person if you didn't want to be. So, and I don't think it's all that bad. So there you go. Universal law, totally agree. Dale Lane, I lost half my possessions in the cyclone once. I can't imagine losing as much as they did. Yeah, 100% agree. Just blown away by that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't have words for it. Grizzle Bear Lettercraft, always appreciate all the YouTube channels. I was bummed I did not get to meet you at Blade Show. Oh yeah, that there's a bunch of people I didn't get to meet. Like Saturday Night in the Pit, mine got cut really short because of the air conditioner issue. That's another whole thing. Anyways, I got some repairs. I got to do my sheetrock for that. So anyways, just another whole thing. All right. But those are the joys. All right. So let's get down here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Roger B. Roger Baker, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We got to get to the giveaway, but I'm just catching up on hellos. The Night's Edge. What's up, Neil? How did the mock intro Spyderco video make you feel? I was honored. I mean, I felt like okay, Neil, I felt like I was in a group of people that I was the oddball out, right? That you were giving kudos to a lot of great people, but I was very humbled by that. Thank you. I will tell you, thank you. I really do. And I appreciate it. I love that. I love how we can pull in other people that we appreciate in the community and do stuff like that. I need to do some of that. I think that was a lot of fun. I love seeing that. So yeah, thank you, man, Neil. I appreciate it. It made me feel honored, honestly. Though I felt like I was kind of like, I didn't belong in there, but I was still honored by it, because the other people that you had, you were kind of doing the intro for. I love all those channels. I think those are good people. So you know what I mean. Anyways. All right. Roger Baker, what's up? Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, then we got Meredith, MPG EDC member for 15 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Sup, britches. Like that. I can say that. Heck yeah, let's go breathe. You got it. 15 months. Ooh, I'm going to have to take some oxygen for that one. You missed my early rant and rave. I'll re-review it if you guys want to hang out, but I'll try to summarize it in a nicer way, but I feel better. I will tell you guys, I feel better sharing that. Some of you guys I may have emails from some of you guys saying you're an idiot. I don't like you. I'm going to tell everybody you're an idiot. That's fine. But I just want you to know, I gotta keep, we gotta keep enjoying knives. And I'm not into controversy. I don't feed off of negativity and things like that. I'll be honest about certain things that may seem like I'm pointing out a negative, but they're usually things that I look as opportunities to make better if I point it out, because I feel like if some of these things were addressed, there's some things that can make a knife just absolutely stunning. But then you can have one or two things that can really undermine a knife. So anyways, I don't want me to go back and follow that squirrel again, because that squirrel already ran its full track, like 2-mile, 3-mile marathon. All right, so here we go, Meredith. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. This kazoo salute is for you. I had to catch my breath on that one. Whoa, that was a long one. Thank you for being a member for 50 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining tonight. All right. Did I miss saying hello to anybody? If you kept saying hello to me and I keep missing you, let me know. Addicted to Blades too. What's up? I don't think I said hello to you. Did I? I might have, but I can't remember. But hello again if I didn't. Or if I did, you get so nice, I'll say it twice, right? Roger Baker, I think I said hello to you. Angela, I'm pretty sure I said hello to you earlier. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, wait, there's Fred the Lug. I kind of, okay. How did I get this far behind? Seriously. Am I that slow? Don't answer that. Robert Willoughby saying hello. All right. I'm just going to scroll so I can catch up. I'm going to, Fred the Lug. Hello all. Fred the Lug, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? There goes Meredith with a giant hello. Always impresses me you guys can get that many names in there. It really does. All right. Let's see. William. I can't even say William. What the heck? William Hornbostel. Rob, I need the blue wrench to share the PayPal link. Gotcha. Well, here's the thing. I'm always entertaining another moderator. I just need someone, if you've been a moderator at other places and other people are good for it, I'm good for it too, right? So I always ask someone that we add, unless it's someone I've known for like a lot of years and a lot of other places, I'm cool adding a moderator here and there. I don't make everybody moderators. I don't do that, right? That's not my thing. But I am always up to having more moderators. So just to let you know that. So some of you guys, the moderators who are moderators now, if you're familiar with William and you want to say, yeah, let's go for it, let me know. That's all I need. I just need a couple thumbs up and then we'll do it, right? Just email me. All right. And if there's a couple of you guys that would like to be moderators. So here's the thing. If you're a moderator, I take that very seriously, right? One, if you have beef with anybody, don't have beef as a moderator here, okay? Do your beef elsewhere, not here. As a moderator, you represent the channel. The goal of it is to encourage knife and community and keep, some of the wackadoodle stuff away. Sometimes we get the bots in here. We want to eliminate those. Sometimes we get people who get really mad and get little arguments. Everyone has fights. Everyone has issues. The thing is, forgive and we learn and we go on, right? No big deal. Learn from it, make mistakes. But we want to make sure we keep the community clean and a nice place and a respectful place. All I ask is people to show respect. So that's what I ask of my moderators to do that and to encourage that, right? And always to value everybody's opinion, even if you don't agree. So that's the big thing for me, for moderators. If I feel like that's not the case, you may not be a moderator anymore. Some of you may have noticed that, and some of you may not, and some people may have gotten upset at me for that. And I understand that, but that rarely happens, but it has. Because I take that, I'm trusting you to help support the community, to help foster, to grow the community, right? And that's what I want. I want people to feel like we can talk about knives and share opinions, even if we disagree, right? And no one's going to dog you for it, right? Like if you like Wharncliffe, no one's going to be like, oh, you're Wharncliffe, what a weirdo, right? It's weird or Wharncliffe Day or something, right? I like Wharncliffe, by the way. If you like Tontos, no one's going to think, you're a twisted Tonto person or something, right? That's a weird person. I like Tonto. We're not going to do that, right? I know that's a totally absurd example, but you get the point. All right. I'm going to catch up. There's Fred the Lug, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Can't believe I totally missed you at Blade Show. We were at the pit every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday until about 2 a.m. each night. I hung out with BEDC. Well, I did get a chance to hang out with him, but not in the pit. I think we said hello. OCD for EDC. I got to hang out with him. I got to hang out with a bunch of custom knife makers. I didn't know who they were. Okay. To be fair, my claim to fame is I know someone who knows someone, but if I ran into someone, I wouldn't know who they were. I think I talked to like some really amazing knife makers and I had no idea who they were. Then I saw some interviews with other people and I go, yeah, I was sitting next to this guy chatting all night. He makes those knives? What? It's like, I had no idea. That's my claim to fame. I wouldn't even know who they were. I'm totally an idiot when it comes to things like that. Mark Parks, Fred the Lug, everyone saying hello. Yinzer, hey. Yinzer, hey. Yins guys. I love that. Hey, Yins guys. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. All right. Bluminati, Legion Steel. Legion Steel Knives have put up 2 Asgear knives for a waffle. Each $20 donation to GoFundMe in an entry asking with Lut Twist in the comments along with screenshots to LSK Legion Steel Knives email. That's cool. So if that's another way to help so GoFundMe, if you're not a PayPal person, which I know some of you people aren't, there's another opportunity right there. I think that's super cool. Super cool. Find some good military 2 scales after the giveaway. I need some military 2 scales for my Rex 76 knife. I swapped them out with my Rockscale ones and they're nice, but I do want to get a different pair. I'm on the hunt for that. So this is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, The Knight's Edge. Appreciate that, Neil, the $2 super chat. But before I do that, let me make sure I like it and thumbs up it. I always like to do that. So my kazoo salute to you, Neil. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. I feel like I'm behind. Let me real quick. Oh gosh. How far did I get? Adventure 50. I did do hello Kazoo Crew and to Rob, aka Captain Kazoo. Did I do the Adventure 50 six month? I don't think I did. I do not remember doing 6 months for Adventure 50. Did I Kazoo salute Adventure 50? If I didn't, please let me know. I'm caught up over here. If I missed Adventure 50, I feel like I missed you, Adventure 50. I feel like I got to do this again. I think I missed Adventure 50. So I'm sorry. Real quick, my kazoo salute to you. Adventure 50. I'm gonna do this again because I feel like I missed you. Did I? Somebody let me know if I missed Adventure 50. All right, Fred the Lug. Appreciate you jumping in and just stepping in and saying hello. Thank you for being here, man. So please let me know if I missed. I'll come back to Adventure 50. I feel like I missed it. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I know I got Meredith, got Neil just now, and then we got KR Knives Review. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. Man, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Make sure you enter the members giveaway. We'll do right after. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate KR Knives Review for becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knife member. Awesome. You also new members, if I haven't said already, email me when I put the email address out, your name and address, whether you win tonight or not. I want to send you a channel sticker and a little thank you note for becoming a member. Sincerely, I'd like to do that. So allow me to do that. Just email me your name and address if you're a brand new channel member. Let's see here. Rob, can you please give a kazoo salute to my birthday? Oh, Fat City. Absolutely. We can. So did I miss Venture 50? Congrats on the long membership. So did I miss him? Tell me. I'm not seeing if I missed him. You missed it. I did. I thought I did. Okay, good. Because I was going to do it. I was just going to go for it. I was going to celebrate it a second time. Why not? But let's do this. Man, Adventure 50. I'm sorry. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Hello, Kazoo crew. And to Rob, aka Captain Kazoo. Captain Kazoo failed you, but Captain Kazoo is making up for it. This kazoo salute is for you. A little extra finish, a little extra flourish, just for you, for me being a goofball and missing it. I'm sorry, but thank you for your patience. All right. We got Roman Craig. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate becoming a member. Make sure you enter the members giveaway tonight. And I would love to mail you a channel sticker. I'll thank you note if you allow me. When I put the email address, do email me. This kazoo salute is for you. And there's 2 people who I am sending channel stickers to. You haven't gotten them out yet because I was recovering from Blade Show. I'd actually got sick after Blade Show for about a week. I've been kind of recovering, feeling much better today. Just want you to know that, but those stickers will be going out. I haven't forgotten you. I know you may not have seen them yet, which could be typical with the US mail. Sometimes they're just really slow, but I just wanted you to know that they are coming. And so I suspect I'll have a few more stickers I'll have to mail out after tonight, which is great. I'm more than happy to do it. And I do write a personal hand note. I actually do that, just so you know, legitimately do that, because it means the world to me that you would consider becoming a member. And I genuinely take that as an honor. So just want you to know. All right. I feel like Joe Pesci or something like that. Anyways, sorry. Don't know where I went with that one. That was like total. Hey, remember also Big Red is doing a knife sale as part of the proceeds going to Blue and Twisted. Oh, is he really? That's awesome, Big Red, man. He's a good guy. Black and Silver Asgear by Legion Steel. 1 entry for every $20 donation. So, yep, there we go. At R&R, action on the Dixon was much better, in my opinion, than the Mac 2 Gen 1. I agree. I think it's really pretty amazing. And I think it gets even better if you put skiffs in there. I keep trying to convince Jonathan. I don't think I will. It's his knife. It's his thing. He's going to do him. But, just let him know. I feel like long-term, the benefits are there. That's just my personal opinion. All right. So, the over travel stop. I meant the over travel stop. Okay. Gotcha. Oh wait, R&R. So you're talking about our over travel stop? I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I'm not following. How far back do I need to go? Oh, I don't. Hey, Michael Upchurch, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. How are you this evening? Oh boy. I think I missed a bunch of, yeah. Okay. I gotta get back down. Gotta get back down. Did I catch up? Yeah, I did. We got Roman Craig. Welcome to Rob's Nerd Nights. I did that one. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I don't want to miss you guys. All right. How's your Excalibur? My Excalibur is outstanding. I still love it. I think it's great. I put skiffs in there. I did tune it a little bit. I felt like the lock bar was a little stiff because I like the idea here.
I front flip it, right? So I always like that, but it's, oops, trying to do that for the camera. It's always really great as a, okay, let's try to do, okay, let's do it this way. It's always weird trying to do a weird flick. You know, no one flicks like this. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know. I don't, but I find it, yeah, it's very, very comfortable. I enjoy this knife. This is one of those that's just a lot of fun. Very comfortable, great choke up. Still a fantastic knife. I haven't, now that I'm pulling it out, I realize I haven't carried it in a while. I need to carry it again because I forgot how much I've enjoyed this knife. Sorry, now I'm fidgeting with it. Squirrel. So, but yes, I love it. I love it. Get Fred the Lug over 50 so he can go live. All right, very cool. Very cool. He needs 50 more subscribers. Hey, Rob, sorry, running late. Hey, no, David Young, appreciate you being here. I ran late. I started at 8. Well, I was supposed to start at 8. I got going, getting everything set up, uploaded the video for the giveaway at 8. Then I think we officially started at 8:30. Didn't go live till about 8:32 when I showed up. But yeah, it was a crazy evening. I had to drive to Dallas to fix my son's phone, and then the battery died in the car, and I wasn't sure if I needed a new battery. It turns out it was fine. So something must have been draining the battery. Not the starter, because I can get the solenoid to turn, and so that works. And it's not the alternator, because it charges the battery once it runs, and there's juice inside the car. It's not the voltmeter. So I mean, alternator, volt, you know, all those things seem to be working. The battery checks have all been said it passed. I still feel like it might be the battery. Personally, I'm gonna, if it acts squirrely a little bit more, I might just go ahead and replace the battery. Even those battery checks said it was fine. I don't think it is. Just my gut feeling in there. All right, Joshua Wilson, I want to grab one of those Blade Show Cambrias. They look sweet. They really are. They really are. All right. All right, make sure I'm caught up. Members entry video. Thank you, Meredith, for posting that. The Night's Edge, YouTube. Meredith, yeah, that's for MPG EDC. If you haven't had a chance to check out our channel. All right. MPG EDC, where is the regular giveaway video? Oh, well, it's in the, if you joined early, it's in the description, but I didn't pin it, did I? So let me do that. I posted it early. Let me see. Okay. So this is the if I can type, giveaway video. Man, I cannot type tonight. This is crazy. Video entry. All right. So that's the one to get into the giveaway. I'm going to pin that message. So I pinned it. That's going to be the entry giveaway for everybody. We will be doing a redrawing tonight, unfortunately, and I'm going to look just one more time, just in case I missed it. But last week's giveaway winner took a really long time to email me, and then they never verified. And I am not finding, them having verified. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, they didn't verify. So here, I went to all this trouble to redo the rules. Just so you know, I did this really wonderful rules here. I'm going to post this. I'm going to show this to you. It was in the giveaway entry video, but let me show you real quick. We'll go to the desktop. I did this because I just really, this is going to be really important when we get up to the 9K giveaway, which we're really close to. We're less than 250 away. I think less than 240 away now, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I think, double check that. We are, yeah, we're 240 away from 9K. So we're really close. We're for sure less than all things being equal, we'd be a month away. If I start, I'm going to drop the video on the 9K, what we're going to be doing for the giveaway. That usually gets people a little excited. We get some people who sign up. So maybe be less than a month. So I'm thinking maybe 2-3 weeks when we'll be hitting that 9K. And I have 4 amazing giveaways, 3 for everybody and 1 for the members that will be part of that.
But that being said, when I have multiple giveaways, like tonight, there's going to be 3 giveaways, 2 regular ones because we're redrawing last week's drawing. And then we're also going to be doing the membership giveaway. Unfortunately, Sterling Stutes won last week and did not verify. So I have the rule, really simple. And I'm going to go through this just for you guys, right? There's a giveaway link video. Go post a comment. Make sure it's PG. I would avoid, and I mean PG is like YouTube filter will filter out your comments. I'll never see it. The comment picker will never see it. So I would encourage PG. Second of all, I know there was one person that actually got picked with an emoji, but they had one emoji. I would avoid emojis, give you best chance to win. If you want to do emojis, go for it. I've yet to see anybody with a whole bunch of different newer emojis win. Usually the person who wins has older emojis and very basic ones. So you do you, right? And then if you have more than one comment, it will filter out duplicate users, right? So that's what the comment picker says. I don't know if that means if you have 2 comments and they're both filtered or just one. I'm assuming it's one. Just keep that in mind. It says it will filter duplicate users. So I just leave one comment. Must be present to win. We'll have 60 seconds to confirm that they're present. After 60 seconds, we'll redraw. Recommended, PG comments, emojis, right? Multiple accounts are not allowed and will result in, and we've had people who did this, immediate disqualification. All known accounts will be banned, and all banned accounts will be shared with other content creators. We have some algorithms, a way to find that out. There's some people who are really good about that. If that comes up, right? So here's the thing. If you have multiple accounts, I don't care as long as you just enter one. If you have people in your family, aunts, uncles, wife, spouse, children, whatever, enter away. Each of them can enter. I have a sister-in-law who sometimes enters. My wife enters. My sons who are 18 enter. I'm fine with that. That's okay, right? That's okay. It's just you having 20, 30, 50 accounts. No, not good. Because the giveaway goal is to support the knife community, encourage a love for knives, and provide a fair opportunity to all who enter. And what I mean by fair is, you know, we're not going to stack the deck for somebody with the 50 accounts. That's not cool. That's taking advantage of people's goodwill, taking advantage of the community. It's just not cool. It's not what the community is about, right? You must email me. You must email me. You have to email me. I will not verify, go through, check on a giveaway through Instagram or any other communication. Whether you post in a comment, whether whatever, you got to email me, right? You have to email me. No exceptions. And there's a couple of reasons why. One, I'm going to reply to you to ask you to verify. And I have a little, like a help guide, tell you exactly what to do, cut and paste, you know, to tell you how to verify. I can't send that through Instagram or any other means. I won't. It's impossible. It's an effort. Second of all, if you contact me on Instagram, I look at it. I may look at it. I may glance at it. I'm going to go back and look at it. And then I come back and there'll be 200 other Instagram messages and you are buried down at the bottom. And I'm not going to remember which one you were. Sometimes you have names that are similar to other names. I'm not going to remember. I honestly, it's when you get hundreds of emails all the time, it's really hard to keep up. Right. And I'm just being honest, especially when we're going to do 3 giveaways tonight. We got 9K. We're going to be doing 4 giveaways. And then we got the 10K coming up. That's going to be like 11 giveaways. I can't juggle that. So email me. Right. And 4 things you always need to include: YouTube channel or handle, or YouTube channel and handle, ship to name, ship to address. Note, I only ship to the USA. No exceptions. I don't care where you live, but just ship to the USA. If you have a proxy, somebody, I don't care. Just ship to the USA. What you want. Important notes: must contact me via email only. Don't wait, as you must verify who you are. See number 6 below. I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. That comes back to this. And that's the reason why that's in there. So if you're identified as that, don't be that person, right? Be a good person, man. I mean, I don't care if you have multiple accounts. Do I have 2 YouTube channel accounts? Yes, I do. The reason why sometimes one of my accounts, I go in there just to see what it looks like as a user, because I want to see, did I screw something up? And I tell you what, sometimes I found some pretty big blunders that I have to go back and fix. But do I use the 2 accounts? No. It's really for me just to check on things, right? But sometimes people have a lot of accounts for other reasons. Don't do that, right? By emailing me, you, the winner, if you're the winner, your call acknowledged, whatever. You acknowledge that the shipped prize contents adheres to all of the winner's state and local knife laws. The winner account verification must follow my email steps exactly. Follow them exactly. Cut and paste. I'm serious. It's super simple if you just cut and paste. It's all you got to do. Don't try to wing it. Don't try to just because you're like, oh, I don't know. Cut and paste. Control C. Right, highlight it, right click, copy. Right click, paste. Right? If you got a mouse, right? Here's the mouse. Let me show you the mouse. Right click is to pick it. Left click, it gives you a drop-up menu. It'll show you copy, paste. Okay? It's just, seriously, just cut and paste. Must follow steps before the start of the next live stream, usually 7 days. Must email me that you completed the steps. I never got Sterling Stute's email. I asked for a verification. I'm not going to go through hoping that someone checked it out. Today, I had no time. And if I didn't take the day off from work, I would be probably crazy busy today because I actually took 2 meetings while I was driving in the car to Dallas to take care of the things I had to take care of for my son. And I can't even keep up with that. So, you know, I don't do this full time. This is part time. So help me out. Help me help you. Okay. Must email the complete steps. And here's the thing. If the winner fails to do any of the above steps, then they forfeit the prize, which will be redrawn in the next giveaway, which tonight is happening. So that's the rules. Makes sense, hopefully, to everyone. Any questions? Let me know. If you think I can word it better, if it's unclear, I'm willing to take advice. You know, sometimes the wording may not be a little unclear. Dude, I write help documents all the time for end users for extremely technical stuff. So I'm always revising stuff as I learn a better way to do it. I'm okay with that. All right. So then we got Jay Korsgad, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, inhale and blow. So what's that? Oh, wait. Oh, you're doing the Strange Brew. I think that's what that is. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. But let's celebrate that real quick. Jay Korsgad, member for 19 months. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Here we go. 19 months. Catch my breath there. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you being a member for 19 months. All right. So, all right, let me go back over here. Oh, didn't pop up. Come on, live stream. There we go. All right. So, hey, Chef Rocky, what's up? Love to you and yours. How are you? Good, sir. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. We're about to do the giveaways. We're actually gonna have 2 giveaways because the winner last week did not email me to let me know they verified. So, unfortunately, we're redrawing for them. That is the rules. That's why I say you got to verify. Got to verify. Can't wait till the last minute. All right. So Chef Rocky joined. Who else? Jesse, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Robert Dalem, I think I said hello to you already. Did I miss anybody else? Last time I won a giveaway, Rob's process was pretty easy. He just asked for my routing number, social security number, what your current balance is, and maybe send your ATM card. That would be nice. I'm kidding. I never asked for that. Never. I cover the shipping. I send it to you, right? No cost to you. Are you saying I have to email you? You do. If you're the winner, you have to email me. I can't make exceptions to that. I just can't. I can't. All right. So we got a couple more. We got Jay Korsgaden. Who else do we got? Chef Rocky. Type on the phone. Yeah, there we go. Skylar G, what's up, Ralph? Hey, Skylar G, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Bama fan, appreciate you. I think I already said hello, but hello again. We got Knife and Gear Insights member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. All good. You announce the rules in every giveaway video. I do, but I even tried to make it a little clearer, a little more succinct this time, so everyone had it right there. I try to show it in the video. Even I found a couple of typos in what I wrote last night. I missed a word, missed a letter, so I'll have to reprint that. I'm a perfectionist. My OCD kills me sometimes. Anyways, Knives and Gear Insights member for 9 months. Hold on. Got to get the right kazoo. Thank you for being a Nerd Knives enthusiast for 9 months. Remember, we're doing a members giveaway tonight. Members, make sure you enter. All right, here is the kazoo salute to you. Knives and Gear Insights. Thank you. Hold on. I didn't do the full face. I got to do that. Okay. Thank you, Knives and Gear Insights. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. All right. Then we got Hayden8704 with a big super chat. Hayden8704. Thank you, good sir. Let me like that and let me like that. I'm going to do that real quick. And then I'm going to say, but wait, or not, if you want, you can change your mind. I won't be mad. You know, do whatever you want. Much appreciated if you wait though, but it's totally up to you. Sell me the hemlock. Man, I love that hemlock. I love that hemlock. It's like, I think it's Rob Johnson. I think it's Nicholas' best design yet. Person. I love the cedar. I love the cypress. They're so different that I love them for different reasons. But that hemlock, man, it is so buttery smooth. I think, do I not have it out? Oh, here it is right here. Oh, we got it. Well, we'll come back to it. Hold on a second. Hold a squirrel. You got me talking about it. Let's first celebrate the super chat. Thank you, Hayden8704. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know what I'm doing there. Totally going ad lib there. I'm not a musician, but just want to say thank you. Thank you. All right. And we got Life Survival EDC member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hi, Rob. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for watching. I can only do it because of you guys. Seriously, I can only do it. I mean, I could do this by myself, but I think my wife might be calling a doctor or something. You know, it just wouldn't look normal. But though I probably would do it because I like knives a lot. So, you know, I don't know if I talk to myself as much about knives. I just kind of feel like maybe I'd be like Gollum in Lord of the Rings. My precious. Wait. This is for you, Hayden8704. My precious little hemlock. Anyways, okay. That was totally over the top. Sorry about that. I don't know where that came from. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Now I'm going to try not to laugh as I salute you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. All right. That was absolutely disturbingly odd. So yeah, there you go. Casey Cisco member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Are there any rules? It's kazoo time. There are rules. There are indeed rules. 14 months. Hold on. Make sure I got the right kazoo. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. That took extra oxygen. Not sure why, but thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 14 months. Casey, appreciate you. Sincerely. I really do. Chef Rocky member for 21 months. I'm going to pass out. Love meeting so many friends and the best weekend. It was great to meet you, Chef Rocky. And I put a sticker. Thank you for the stickers, by the way. I'm sharing your stickers. Chef Rocky gave me some of his stickers, and it's in tonight's giveaway. It wasn't last week's giveaway. So they're cool, by the way. Chef Rocky's a really, really great guy, by the way. And yeah, really, 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 really good guys. So I appreciate meeting you as well. Let me celebrate you and your 21 month memberships as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Sorry, Jay, squirrel. I saw Jay's comment and totally threw me for a loop there. Smart Jay. But anyways, here we go. Chef Rocky, thank you for being a member for 21 months. Okay, here we go. Thank you for being a member for 21 months, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Love to you and yours. All right, so we got Jay Corskadden with a super chat, $5. Thank you, Jay. Let me like that and thumbs up it. You need to modify the rules. If you don't follow the rules above, your prize will be forfeited to Jay Corskadden. Had to try. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, why not? You know, you don't know if you don't ask. Sadly, the answer is no, but it's a good try. For that, I will absolutely give you a kazoo salute and a big thank you. Thank you for that. This is for you. I even put a little extra mix in there just for that because that was a good try. I like it. I like it. All right. There we go. Scroll down. I'm missing a bunch of comments. I know. I'm sorry. We got to get to that giveaway. Am I caught up? I think I'm caught up. All right. Here we go. All right. So real quick on the table. I did in a Sever 7 allowed me to check out this one. This is a really cool knife. We got a review dropping. When I first got it, the pivot was a little loose. And so I thought, it's kind of gritty. It didn't feel really good. And then I realized the pivot was loose. I tightened it. Oh my gosh, this is so buttery smooth. This is a knife that I think has 98% of so much perfection on it that this is an absolutely fantastic knife. This is like some true, it's Chinese, it's mid-tech. This Timascus, this is a zirconium backspacer. Notice how it looks like a bamboo shoot. I think that's amazing. Zirconium clip. And they did do like a heat treat on the zirconium, which I didn't know actually gives you a different shade. I didn't know zirconium would do that. But anyways, the only thing that I had with this one, I mean, I even love these thumb studs. These thumb studs are so cool. It's just a little sharp right there. And I don't know how you can, if you file this, how can you get that black polish back on zirconium? Does anybody know? Because if I were to buy one, they were to make another one, I would have to polish that because that's the giant mouse thing. Otherwise, this is a perfect knife. Now, if that stuff doesn't bother you, this is an amazing knife. Really, really fantastic mid-tech. And the price for this, I think is around $300 to $400. This would easily, with the materials alone, would be an $800 to $1,200 USA knife. So really outstanding, beautifully buttery smooth, especially once you tighten that pivot. Now, Sever 7, if you hear, I didn't put any Loctite in there. It's your knife. I'm not going to mess with it unless you want me to put Loctite. The pivot does keep loosening up, by the way, keeps traveling. So just keep that in mind. Keep an eye out for that so you don't lose your pivot. All right. Cool knife. Of course, this is going to be a future giveaway. This is the Binge from BladeBinge, which struck again. Somebody shared something in the BladeBinge that made a bad decision, but I'll probably sell one or two things as a result. I've got to. But anyways, you know who you are. Anyways, but it was good. It was good because it was something, it replaced something I was very sad to replace, but it was something that I think I would a lot more carry and enjoy and not be as afraid to carry and enjoy. So it was a good thing. All right. But this will be a future giveaway. I love this nice hologram. Really fantastic. Here's another one that was in the past around. This is a Tuya knife. Really, really, really like this knife a lot. Has so much, again, this is so close. The only thing that Tuya, if I could get this in a non-Zer blasted or aluminum blasted titanium scale, it was more polished, too sharp here and too sharp here, a little sharp here, and not enough access to the lock bar. It's pretty stiff. Otherwise, this is a beautiful knife. Just those little finishes. This knife goes from being amazing to being like it's amazing, but to super amazing. Now, this is the best crystal anodized. I think this is crystal Timascus. I don't know, but it looks like crystal Timascus, and it's freaking stunning. It's absolutely freaking stunning. Tuya, I don't know what they're doing. That's magic. But man, take the edges off, man. That's like the one thing that gets me every time. They're so close. S90V, nice flat grind, beautiful swedge. It does have a little clip point. It almost goes Bowie because it comes up. Technically, it's not clip. It's a Bowie clip. It's a clip-owie. Let's call it a clip-owie. Anyways, really nice knife. Also really and the flipper is outstanding. Really, really cool. So that was this week. Also got the Cambia. This is one that I missed on Sunday that I was going to get. I was really bummed. I want to go back to the ProTech booth, and I was sick Sunday and I had to leave because of the air conditioner, and I had no voice, and I had to get home because I got to go home to take care of the family and stuff. But somebody, EDC Lifestyle, had this for sale, and it was actually it was even a little cheaper than Blade Show. I was super pumped. This one is number 129 of 180. I love the pearl button inlay. Can you see that? I think it's beautiful. This is like a jungle weave, fat carbon, camel carbon. I don't know. Beautiful. This is similar to what you see over here. A different kind of cut, right? I love they have a lot more polished reflection on here, but this one has a lot more color, which I think is really appropriate on a black knife. I put Skiffs in there, of course. It's buttery smooth. The Skiffs. Oh my gosh. This thing is just, it is nice. Okay. So I love the Malibu. It killed me. It had a sharp edge. Never carried it because of the Malibu. However, this is so smooth that this will do. You know, like I guess I feel like Shrek with Donkey. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. This really will do. This is really great. Fantastic. Really like this. It's a nice, it's smaller than the Mordax, which is sometimes nice because the Mordax, that's a big beefy one, but it's a little wider. It's not as thin. So, I mean, to me, it's just nice. And I'm going to get a Lynch clip for that, of course, because I got to get a titanium clip because I will bend the snot out of that. This is Ryan Johnson. He allowed me to check out his Blaurock. I'm going to ship this back to him tomorrow. Beautiful German-made knife. This is the BRB. This is the version 3 or style 3 with the jigged titanium. Really beautiful, fantastic. You know, he and I both at Blade Show, we were talking about this knife. The flipper is kind of unique. It's not, I don't think it's the best part of it. I think a flipper is just there as an option. You got to light switch it. If you don't light switch, this happens. You see that? It's not meant for push button. But if you do a light switch, it works pretty decently. But the best part of this is really that fuller. That fuller is just dialed in. Beautiful dead nuts. And he has one of the most beautiful transition of a hollow grind to a flat grind step milled blade I have ever seen. I've seen a lot of beautiful step milled, and trust me, they're all gorgeous, but I've noticed he has like a little something special here. The way it comes from a hollow grind, transitions up, the lines are in perfect alignment. It's quite stunning. And the action is just simply stunning. So thank you, Ryan, for letting me check that out. That was simply amazing. And Neil, you'll hate this, but I went back to I love the titanium scales, but I got to tell you, this is the best burlap micarta I have ever felt. And when I first got the knife, I was like, oh, dang, this is really good. The more I thought about it, the more I handled these, I think this is going to look much better in burlap micarta. Now, I might get another CME to match this a little better. I left it on there since I already attached it and it worked so well. But yeah, that's just really beautiful burlap micarta. I did put a different wire clip. I don't have a Lynch clip. I need to get some of those, but I did bring that back and I really do enjoy that. All right. Here's of course the controversy for the week that some people I'm getting chewed up about because I think it's worthwhile. It's worth looking at. 3V blade steel for such a thin knife is pretty phenomenal, which means it's going to be strong. It is coated. It's got this kind of coating on there. It is a magnesium alloy. If you drop this, can it break? Can it shatter? Magnesium is kind of brittle. It's kind of like copper pennies, right? So once you get that aluminum, the copper coating off the penny, the magnesium is pretty brittle, and you get enough heat, it'll melt pretty quickly, right? But it's super light. Oh, this is automatic now. I forgot I switched it. It's a integral, and it's super light, and it's like 129, 139. I mean, USA made knife for 129, 149. That could be a button lock, like the first Civivi, which allows it to be useful in certain places. It doesn't fall into the gravity the knife, even as a manual, because it's never going to release. You have to press the button to release it, and it locks, and you have to press the button to close it. It's not technically a gravity knife. You have to deploy it. Now, this is an automatic now. This is definitely an automatic. and it's pretty crisp, pretty nice, I think. So nice little pop action. I will tell you guys, I bought this with the full intention that this will be a giveaway knife, just so you know. So this was bought with the intention of being a giveaway knife. So you'll probably see this in the future as a giveaway knife. Reversible clip. I will tell you now, I know the person who makes the argument, you know, if you drop this, well, could it break? Well, if you use a Rex 121 blade steel, if you use max cement, if you drop it on concrete, if you drop it on asphalt, could those blades shatter? Absolutely. 100%. They absolutely could shatter. 100%. So don't drop them, right? Don't drop this. I don't think this is meant to be like a bushwhacking, super tough knife. I think it's meant to be just, you know, just kind of a light soup, you know, 3V is nice steel knife, and the reverse tanto, I do like the blade shape. I think it's going to have appeal to certain people. Now, if you're going to want to throw the knife, whack the knife, drop the knife, instead of using the edge, get a different knife. Get the right tool for the right job. I still think for 130, 140, I mean, that's a pretty good deal. USA made integral. I don't know. I think, you know, if you're on a budget and you want it an automatic, that's a pretty darn worth considering. So anyways, I liked it. All right. All right. So I'm making sure I'm not missing folks here. Okay. I know you guys probably are saying things, but all right. The rest of it, I did carry this again this week. I love, this is just a fun knife to carry. I just enjoy doing that. I've been carrying this, the new Sakura version 2 with that hand satin finish, the flipper. It is just so fidgety. It's just really nice. By the way, tonight I'm wearing a shirt that when we went to Big Bend National Park, has a gecko in the back of it. So I thought, why not carry my gecko knife with my gecko shirt? So I carried this with me down to, up to Dallas. So with those skiffs in there, I gotta tell you, this is so buttery smooth. That's a fun knife. I really like that. I think I got a Blade Show special. That knife, I think when he sells it's going to be a $320 knife. I think at $320 for what you get, that's not a bad deal. It's pretty darn good. Been love carrying the Sage. This is going to probably be one of my favorite carries. Really becoming more and more of my favorite carry. And not because other people are saying it's their favorite carry. Not because other people say, every time I carry this knife, it's just good. It's like this. I like the Spyderco shape, the feel. I want to get a different clip, but I like, this is a quiet carry clip, by the way, and it's a super tough wire clip. It's one of the best wire clips out there, and I don't hate it. I really like this wire clip. I hate the Spyderco wire clip. Some of you guys may like it, you know, keep it, but this is just so fantastic. And I did take that second detent ball out of there, because there's two detent balls, one that you can remove. That spring and a ball comes out manually. It's always against the blade, if you didn't know. It's just stunning. I really enjoy carrying that a lot. All right, machine wise, the Mojave, love this knife. Got a chance to just, you know, check this out, and all the future offerings are coming out from Machine Wise. But this is always one of those knives that's just so buttery smooth. Just so fun to carry and just so comfortable. So yeah, that's been carrying that this week. All right. The Transient, I didn't bring it with me to Blade Show. A couple of people, I guess, wanted to see this. I hadn't seen one of these. This is a great knife. It's so comfortable. It's my best front flipping, non-front flipping knife. If you didn't know that, this is not a front flipping knife, but it's one of the best front flipping, non-flipping knives. What I mean is it front flips beautifully without a front flipper. It's quite easy and pretty consistent and very comfortable to do, by the way. And I like that. That's just call that my bonus flick. You know, I like my bonus flick. Flipper works really nice. Just very ergonomically, very brilliant knife. The Dixon, of course, my modified, I did show this to Jonathan. He liked it. But what he liked to say is he loves the fact that when people modify their knives to make their knives their own, he is all in support of that. And, you know, as a knife maker, he could be insulted, but instead he feels like that's the way people enjoy their knives, and go for it, right? And I think that's a beautiful position to take. I think it is. If you have a knife that you love and you just want to add a little character, something special, no one should be insulted by that. It doesn't mean they don't like the original. They like the original enough. They want to make it uniquely their own. And I did. And I really like how I made this my own personally. Of course, I'm going to be biased. The Holt Blade Works, and I was so tempted to get one of those at Blade Show. He had some beautiful knives out there. The Renegade, would love to get that Outlaw. That Outlaw is a big boy. It's a big knife. So if you never liked the Morpheus because you felt it was too small, the Outlaw is for you. The Outlaw is for you. But this is, I kind of been carrying this because of this guy and the purple. And I really like that. And of course, you know, it didn't hurt. Where did I put my, oh, here. Didn't hurt that I have a couple of semi-purple, fuchsia, whatever kind of intermixed, you know, anodization here that kind of works together. So here you have like the purple and the purple mixed together. Here you have the purple. You can definitely see the different hues here. And then you have the purple, straight up purple with gold. And that really works. Now, someone said it's a Laker knife. I never thought of that. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm not a basketball, you know, pro basketball. I haven't followed in a while. It hasn't really appealed to me. To be fair, you're going to hate me for this, but the one pro thing I've been following, only because I really respect the person as of right now, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad. If you watch, she's got game. Caitlin Clark, man, that girl's got game. And I think she's stepping up the game in other people's play. And I like it. She's fun to watch. Yeah. So anyways, but needless to say, so just, if you're a Lakers fan, there you go. But I love this knife. I love the flipper. I think Cole from Tri-State EDC, he got the one, the basic one with the hexagon, which I think is gorgeous. And I've seen that, but I like this milling and the pattern and the colors. And I really, I was tempted over the other ones because of this. Look at this clip. That clip milling is just crazy. You got one milling pattern here, another milling pattern here. It's like milling pattern, transition back to this milling pattern. That's milling voodoo magic right there. That's a milling voodoo magic on next level. And the weight relief on this knife, ridiculous. And then the action, so freaking buttery smooth. So much fun to carry. I cannot put that down. And of course, the big one. I love this thing. I don't know if you noticed, I did polish this. It came in with that kind of stone wash, but I did a little flitz and it really highlighted the scales in a way I had hoped it would. And man, I dig this. I dig this. And I keep bugging Princeton about the Timascus backspacer. If I get that Timascus backspacer to match this, it could go into, this could take the Grail of Grail spot as far as for carry knives, for regular, really carry knives. So, and the action, by the way, on the Warney is better than the one on my clip point. So anyways, that's this week's stuff. We do have some stuff coming in, by the way. Remember Bluminati, Ninja, and Twisted Sis, support them. PayPal, Legion Steel Knives, and their GoFundMe, and the Baffle, whatever you're calling it. We're not calling it officially with that, but whatever they're doing over there to help raise money. Definitely. All right. So definitely keep them in mind. All right, let's do the giveaways. Here we go. So I still don't know. Okay, hold on. All right, we got a couple of got a chat here. We go to it. We got the Knight's Edge. I love your LSU knife. I knew you'd come around. I don't care what colors are. They're pretty. That's pretty. Now, you know, one thing I did ask Martine, just out of curiosity, because he is a anodization guru. Some of the colors he's come up with are insane. And I should have asked Nicholas, but is there any way to anodize an orange? Not kind of a ugly, gross pea orange, but like, you know how this is gold? Is there any way to anodize an orange? Okay, you guys are going to probably freak out, but my favorite color since I've been a kid has always been fluorescent orange. I love it. It's like fire. I love the color of the fluorescent orange. To me, it's just bright. It's strong. It's a beautiful color. Oops, sorry. Here. Why am I? Oh, that's right. This one is, I'm pushing my pressure. It's a little hard to do down here because I think I can eventually get it. It's okay. I haven't done this in a while. So now I look like I don't know what I'm doing, but, I would love to see if that's possible. I don't know if any of you guys who've done anodizations, is that even possible? Because that I think would be cool. All right. So Neil, let me celebrate you real quick. This is for you. Thank you for this $2 super chat. Thank you, Neil, for the $2 super chat. LSU. Come on. Come on. All right. Then we got member for 8 months with Knife Nut 69, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hello, everyone. 8 good ones. Absolutely 8 good ones. 8 amazing ones. So let me celebrate that real quick here. 8 months. Thank you, Knife Nut 69. Appreciate you being a nerdy knife enthusiast for 8 months. 8 months. I keep wanting to add an extra month. 4 months and we get the acapella, right? So this Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Make sure you enter the members giveaway. That is tonight. So I'm going to check my email one more time because it really bums me what happened with last week's giveaway. We did not get a verification of the giveaway. Yeah. I even replied twice to them. That's too bad. That is too bad. That's why I redid my rules. Sorry, squirrel. Somebody sent me a message and totally threw me off. Yeah, I was just trying to see if there's any contact, but it is what it is. All right, so in case you guys didn't know, and I know some of you guys love this, I'm going to do this the super fast version. You had the long version the first, but here we are. We're about to do the giveaway. Oops, wrong button. There we go. All right, so and let me clear this real quick. So 18 years or older. I revised this. I got to put the word in there and I missed the letter over here. So I got to fix that. But 18 years or older, 1 entry per person. Comment picker says if you have more than 1 comment, it'll as duplicate users are filtered. That's the exact wording on the comment picker, just so you know. Duplicate users are filtered. I've always took it as if you have more than 1 comment, the extra comments are filtered. But when I went back and looked at it, it says duplicate users are filtered. Just keep that in mind. If you have more than 1 comment, maybe just do 1 comment, because that could sort of be interpreted as maybe both of those comments, if you had 2 of them, are filtered. I want you to win. So I want you to have a chance to win. All right. Must be present to win. We'll have 60 seconds to confirm that they are present. If not, we'll redraw. Recommended. Post PG comments to ensure entry is visible to me and to the comment picker. Avoid emojis in the giveaway comments for best chance to win. We did see someone win with 1 emoji posted multiple times, but it was an older emoji. You do you. Just want you to have best chance to win. We know it's possible. I don't know how the stars have to align for it to be possible. It doesn't happen often, right? I mean, I've only ever seen it drawn once and seen it. So immediate disqualification, if you have multiple accounts, are not allowed and will result in immediate disqualification. So if anybody has multiple accounts, I'm not talking about if you have a wife, spouse, aunt, uncle, child, whatever. If they all enter, that's cool. I have a wife, sister-in-law, sons who are all 18. They could enter. And sometimes they do, especially on the big giveaways like, with MC or something like that, and they know I'd want to win because they'd love to win it and hold it over my head like a carrot and get me to do stuff. Because, hey, if it's something cool, they could probably, I would grant favors for the stuff. Anyways, and my sons always like that favors because they sometimes need those favors. Young men get in trouble. Anyways, so that the whole point of that is immediate disqualification. All known accounts will be banned, and there's some algorithms, way to figure that out. All banned accounts will be shared with the content creators so they can ban you as well. Just if you have multiple accounts, don't use them. Just enter once. The whole point of the giveaway goal is to support the knife community, encourage love for knives, and provide a fair opportunity to all who enter. Must email me. Must email me. Must email me. Don't do Instagram. Don't do anything else. Email me, because I'm going to reply to you. Okay. And then before the start of the next live stream, usually 7 days, with these required 4 things: YouTube channel handle, the name I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to. I only ship to the USA. I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live, but I only ship to the USA. No exceptions. What you want. Have those 4 things in your email. Please don't break it up in multiple emails, especially when we have multiple giveaways. I have hundreds of emails I try to keep up with, and it's really hard, especially when we have a lot of new channel members, right? I got to do stickers. That's a lot of emails there. Sometimes I'll have 10 or 15, 20 of those. And man, I don't want to lose your stuff. I want to make it easy. Help me make it easy to get your prize, right? Important note, must contact me by email only. I can't do Instagram. I can't send you the help document. You'll get lost in the shuffle because I have hundreds of messages in Instagram, right? Don't wait. You must verify who you are too. So see number 6, which is down here. I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. Comes back to this thing. If this is an issue, this is what this is. I would refuse the right. But, if you're international and you have a forwarding services and I know you're not doing any of this stuff, I'm good. I'm good with that. Just, okay. By the winner emailing me, they acknowledge that the ship prize contents adheres to all of their state and local knife laws. My disclaimer, right? Winner must follow my email steps exactly. Must follow my email steps exactly. It's super simple. Cut and paste, cut and paste, cut and paste. You do that, no problem. Don't wing it. Don't try to type it. I use the comment picker to find your comment, especially when we got multiple giveaways. I can't go through 200, 300, 400 comments. Sometimes I'm not. Usually in the regular giveaway, it's about 200 to 250 comments that I have to go through. Do you know how long it takes to scroll through those things to find a comment? It's very time consuming, and time that takes me away from content, from allowing me to do other things for the channel. I want this to be fun. I don't want this to be a labor. I don't want this to be something that's a pain in the butt that I hate doing. Okay. Because I love giving knives away, but I want this to be easy. So I'm trying to make it easy for everybody. Must complete the steps before the start of the next live stream. You got to do it before the next live stream. And you got to let me know you did. Last week's winner, Sterling Stutes, did not verify. So we're giving away that knife from last week away again tonight. So got to email me to verify. I didn't get the email. So, and I'm saying that here in case Sterling Stutes is on the chat and makes a comment about it and says, hey, no, I sent the email to this, and I go and look, because I actually looked in the spam. I didn't see it in spam. But there we go. If you fail to do any of the above, you forfeit your prize and will be drawn next week. This is true for everyone. So for members, all this is true except for must be present to win, and you have 60 seconds to confirm. This is the one exception for members. One exception for members. Members have 7 days. Still got to verify and everything, but you don't have to be present. I'd love for you to be present. You don't have to be. So that's the benefit. If a member's here, they entered, they're not able to be here. If you won, you just get hold of me within 7 days, right? That's all there's to it. But just get a hold of me, right? If you're a member and you won, and that's cool. All right. Everybody got any questions about that? That seems simple enough. I'm doing that to protect myself, to protect you, because here's the thing. Some of you guys, I know who you are. If my son won, who's been a member since the channel first started, he signed up to be a member the day my channel was monetized. I think he and Tyler Williams are like the oldest members on the channel. And I say that because I would make Tyler verify. He knows that, but he also knows it's super simple and just a piece of cake. I would make my son verify. Why do I do that? For all the other people who are hoping that the rules are fair and consistent. Because people want to know that if I'm doing a giveaway, I'm not showing favoritism. It's not the cards aren't stacked against them. Everyone's going to be treated equally so that they know they have an equal shot at it, right? I do that so people feel like it's legit, fair giveaway. And I always want to promote that. So just so you know. All right, let's get to the giveaway. All right. So I'll ask this real quick. Do we want to do the redraw of last week first, or do we want to do the new giveaway first? If you want to redraw first, do number 1. If you want to do this week's giveaway, type in the number 2. 1 for the last week's redraw, 2 for the new giveaway. And 42 is not the answer, John, the engineer. It is the answer to the mystery universe, but it's not the answer. I got to get back to that. We got a membership we got to celebrate here. But let me see everybody's answer first. Got to see what everybody's saying. All right. So I got 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's down the middle. Well, no, actually ones look like right now the ones are winning. Okay. Scholar G, the two is not. Yeah. Dale Lane with the 3. Come on. You want me to do the members giveaway first? That's not cool. Everyone would be bummed by that. All right. You know what? Why am I making this so complicated? Because I got to do a quick kazoo salute for that one. Let me see if I've done this once before. Let me try this real quick. Hold on. I think it's not too difficult. Let me see if I can do this. No. Come on. Is there a way to do this? I thought there was a way to do this. All right, man. I know I did this once before. I thought there's an easy way to do okay. Maybe I got to do it online. Hold on. I wanted to do a quick poll, and I thought there was a super easy way to do that. Sorry, guys. Maybe I got to do it on the web page, and I can't do it on the iPad. Let me see. There's reactions, participants, media moderation, participants, and feedback. Okay. Live chat, funny. Okay, that's not it. Oh man, I am. Oh, there it is. Start a poll. Got it. All right. What giveaway for all to do first? Okay, we will have one last week's redraw, 2 this week's giveaway. Sorry, I should have done this at first. I'm a dummy. All right, so there's a quick poll. If you want to jump in, just give me the answer that way. Because some of you guys have thrown so many 1s and 2s in there. I want to make sure. Somebody isn't stacking to vote, right? You don't get to vote multiple times, right? All right. Homer Felt has been here a day or two. I know you have. I know. I'm sorry. All right. So I'm gonna let the poll go. Let me go and celebrate your 23 months. Here we go. Almost 2 years. I did the acapella Scottish throat pipes for Tyler earlier. He did 24 months. You're like 1 month right behind him. So here's the kazoo salute. I got to catch my breath for this one. Here we go. Here we go. Wanted to finish that last note with a little bit of zip. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Homer Feltus, being a member for 23 months, a nerdy knives nut. Thank you. I know you've been here a day or two. I appreciate your patience. All right, let's see how the poll goes so far. Last week's first. All right, let's do that. Let me grab it. This week's members. Here we are. So Sterling Stutes, if you're here and you joined, you didn't see, I didn't see your verification, so we're redrawing last week's giveaway, sadly. Now, it has a purple kazoo, but I didn't sign it yet, so you still have a chance to change it out. So if you didn't know last week's, we've got 2 giveaways for everyone. This is the Best Damn EDC, Taylor Martin's Clingman. Man, this thing is smooth, and it's a really nice front flipper. It works really great. By the way, super reach around as well. Super great over the top, and super knuckle flip as well. And the thumb studs work really nicely. Good action on this thing. Just really nice. And of course, you get some stickers in here because we're trying to go through. You're going to get a lot of Blade Show cool bling stickers that I got there. Rob Johnson's, Holt Blade Works, the Knife Freak Show, which, by the way, you need to check that podcast. Oh, wait. What the heck, man? You can't see. Let's start that over. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Here we are. Last week's giveaway. Let me start over. The Civivi. Everyone's probably telling me we can't see, which, sorry. The Clingman, Taylor Martin's Best Damn EDC. This is his knife, titanium milled clip on this, which I always like to put on my Civivis. I think it looks really nice. Hollow grind, 14C28N. Oh no, Nitro V. Excuse me, Nitro V blade steel. Nice clip point. Bowie, maybe it's a Chloe, call it a Chloe, a bow clip. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I think it's pretty cool. Great action. It's really great. Front flipper, great reach around, just really nice little knife. So that's that. Of course, you're going to get the chips to 8K, 7K poker chips. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. You got Rob Johnson's. This is from Lynch Northwest. This is material. This is a special patch, just so you know. That's kind of a cool patch. Rob Johnson, Holt Blade Works. This is also from Lynch Knives, Our Tools, Knife Freak Show. That's the podcast with Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright. Sencut. Got the Wii, got the Civivi. This is from TS Prof, a big old sticker pack. This is from the Dixon, big energy Dixon right there. This is GP Knives, Gecko Customs. You're going to get a couple of their stickers. Just some stuff from there. Gecko Customs business card from Steve. You're going to get a Suncut sticker here. And there's Chef Rocky sticker I was telling you about, right? And there's another McNeese Knives, which is really cool. Then we got DCB Customs. I like this knives. He's someone that people told me to go take a look at. I did. I really enjoyed his knives. There's some knife makers that I just learned about, and I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on for grails. A couple of Civivi stickers here. Another Gecko. I guess you get 3 Gecko stickers. I'm going Gecko crazy. All right, now we get into the channels. Here's the 1776 from Caleb, BEDC, Mad Yoko, our Chef Rocky. What's up? Love to you and yours. Oh, I forgot. Here's an NCC Blades, by the way, from Nick. Really cool guy. We got the Knight's Edge. We got Mo Patty EDC, Weldon Carey. Who do we got under here? Here we go. Rob's very nice. Let's throw those over there. For those of you guys who want my sticker, there you go. Get a couple of those. Bluminati and Twisted Sis as well. Tactical Terry 79, who is 1931 Leatherworks. So you get one of his. All right. So this is, and Mopati EDC I did mention. So this is last week's giveaway, redrawing. All right. So if you didn't enter, let me show you real quick. For those of you guys who are new, how many people do we have here? We've got 161. So we got a few more people, maybe more than normal. Let me look at the poll. What's the final result? 75%. We're going to end the poll. Looks like it's good. Let's do that. All right. So 75% of the people ended up saying last week's, and that's what we're doing. So we're good. All right. Yeah, his tactile knife company, little fixie, is sweet. I want one of those. That's really sweet. It's a nice size and a perfect EDC carry. I love that. I love that size of fixed blade carry. For me, that's very, very helpful. I have a few big ones if I'm camping, but I don't have a ton because I don't camp a lot. So, but I still, it's nice to have a big one. But those little ones are just great. and the Clingman. He has another one from TKL, I believe. Is it TKL Knives? I think well, maybe that's a prototype. But then there's there's Tactile Knife Company, there's Civivi, and what's the other one? What's the other one? Anybody remember? All right. Reach arounds for all. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Seriously. All right. Let's do this. So here's the video. This is tonight's live stream. If you just joined, up here is the giveaway video. If you were to click on this, this is the link that'll take you to the giveaway video. If you didn't know, it's also down here in the description. If you joined before I refresh your live stream, this link is now posted in here. This will take you to the giveaway video. But wait, before we do that, make sure you hit the like button. It really does help out the channel. I know people say that all the time. It legitimately does. It helps me out, gets better visibility, allows the algorithm, all that good stuff. YouTube says, hey, if you like it, we're going to help you promote it. If you don't, people aren't interested. So you could choose whether people see more of this or not. If you don't like it, fair enough. You know, that's your choice, right? But if you do, you wouldn't mind hitting the like button. Thank you. All right. And that also goes for the giveaway video, by the way. Down here, let me show you real quick. We have these two. This is the members exclusive giveaway. If you're not a member, you click on this link, you're not going to see the video. You have to be a member. So if you want to do the members giveaway, it will be a Sparrow knife that we're giving away. S45VN, shredded carbon fiber, titanium frame lock. It's a pretty nice little Kaiser knife. It's by Blackbird Blades. Really cool little knife design. Definitely recommend it. Might be worth just being a member if you're curious. All right, how to become a member. If you want to be a member, there's a link here. Also, original goat scale, save 15%. If you need some original goat scales, you've seen them on my several knives, matter of fact. But save yourself 15%, does help the channel. Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10 saves you 10%. Now it also works for the thick washers, the little cheat sheet, and the finger bit. All that stuff, you can save yourself 10%. Definitely, maybe check that out. Then next we got Rockscale Design-RNKRSD, save yourself 10% on those scales as well. Really cool. BladeBinge Shop right here, RNK10 saves yourself 10%. That's when anytime they have anything new. Like when they sold this right here, the binge. You could if you bought it on there and you used RNK10, it would save you 10% and it would help the channel, but it would save you 10%, right? So get 10% off. Then we got Divo Knives, save you 10% as well. If Divo, especially with that new Divo that I saw with the DLC, it looks really cool, by the way. Save 10%. And then White Mountain Knives, save 10%. These are all my affiliates. If you want to use them, if you happen to go shopping, it doesn't cost you anything extra. It helps the channel. If you remember, great. If you don't, no worries. But it does help the channel, and I would be grateful. But if you don't, no worries, right? But thank you. Thank you for those who remember. And then over here, let's go ahead and go to the link. This is the giveaway video. I'm going to click on that. Here is the giveaway video. This is where you enter. If you wouldn't mind hitting that like button. It does help, like I said. 168 entries, 1 entry per person. I would avoid, don't do an extra one. I don't know what that means about filter out duplicate users. I think my personal, being a very technical person, being very ultra logic, I worry that could possibly mean that if you have 2 comments, both your comments aren't visible. So just leave one, okay? Make sure it's PG so it doesn't get filtered out. And then that's it. So we got 168 comments. If anybody needs more time to enter, type in the number 87 if you need another 30 seconds. But wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. We have Homer Feltus, we just celebrate, but we have Just Nate, 24 months. All right, Just Nate. I may go horse after this one because Tyler Williams just celebrated 24 months. And you know what that means? Hold on, let me get my special kazoo. Here we go. I'm still working this one out, but I want it to be special. But before I do that, you do get an acapella Scottish throat pipes for 2 years. So Just Nate, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your support, sincerely. So first, let me do that. Here we go. Here we go. Hopefully this doesn't sound terrible.
Trying to do that fade. I don't know if it worked, but I was trying. So after I do this twice, 3 times tonight, you'll know I'm already starting to get a little hoarse doing that. That's why I couldn't do that nonstop for every super chat or month membership. So just so you know. All right. Based on that, now I got to do you a kazoo salute, a worthy kazoo salute for being a member for 24 months, which personally just kind of blows me away that being a member for 2 years. I'm blown away that anybody signs up, anybody goes for another month, and anybody maybe comes back as a member. Anybody's been a member 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 24 months. Thank you. But just 24 months. Wow. Thank you. All right, here we go. Make sure this is worthwhile and worthy of the honor of you being a member for 24 months that I feel honored by. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Oh, it's back. Good night. What in the world was that all about? I had internet connection. It just, YouTube said that it couldn't connect. I had internet here. I could look at the stream. Everything was working. It was just not allowing the connection. I have no idea what's going on. So how many stanzas into the kazoo did I go? This is ridiculous. And I know I'm not the only YouTuber who's having this issue. I know I'm not. So this is frustrating. I'm sorry. I don't have a great answer for you guys, but it's frustrating for me because I do all this preparatory work so that this wouldn't happen. And you feel like it's a wasted effort, right? Feel like what am I doing? So let me just make sure it's picking up the channel. There we go. All right, let me make sure I can drag this over here without it causing an issue. I can. All right, so I'm gonna have to reset a few things. I'm gonna put the comments back up. Give me just a second. Pop that out. Let me put this over here. Bring that over here and then drop this down. Okay, and then I'm gonna copy this. Copy this. Go over here. Paste that in. Paste that in. Save it. Okay, let me see if I can put a comment up. All right, it pops up. Man, it is so frustrating. All right, so let me see how far behind am I on the things here. Okay, so I was doing just Nate, and I don't know how much of the kazoo, how many verses you got, just Nate, because I blew my heart out on that one. I mean, I was trying to make sure it sounded good. I will redo that if you'd like, and I'll come back to Bluminati Ninja. Definitely thank him for the super chat. But man, just Nate, oh my gosh. My goodness. How many verses did you get? Let me go over here and look at the live comments here. That was beyond weird because I've never seen that happen before. So let's see, what do we have? Did it say? I heard it about 5 times. Like one stanza, that was it. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's try to redo this. You did hear the Scottish throat pipes because I know I was kazooing. So I'll do this real quick. I'm gonna come back to Bluminati here in just 1 second. So here we go, just Nate, because I got to give you a fair and honest thank you. So here we go.
It wasn't as good as the original, but man, I'm trying just Nate, man. I felt like you got robbed of that one. I'm sorry. I am really sorry. Dang it. That's crazy. I have never seen that glitch. It just like, we're just going to drop you to, because everything else worked. I had internet. I had everything. It was like, we're just going to drop. Okay. All right. So Bluminati Ninja, we had the short version. Let me like that real quick. We had the short version earlier. Now, in honor of Spaceballs 2, search for more money. We need the short version of the rules. Show your Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with you. Yes. So you just can't go Spaceballs to the wall on the green when you're not a regular partaker. Okay, I got you. All right. That was crazy. Okay, so thank you, Bluminati Ninja. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and a big thank you for your generosity. I can't find all my kazoos now. I got so discombobulated I misplaced all the kazoos. So Bluminati Ninja, thank you for that. And Spaceballs. I don't remember what the theme for that one is. I have to think about that. But anyways. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Spaceballs. I remember it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I really would have to think about that. Wow. What was the tune that I was playing sound like Spaceballs for real? Okay. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Rob, you just can't go balls to the walls on the green when you're not a regular partaker. We love you, man. That was crazy. All right. So appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, man. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and thank you for that. I don't know. I'm sure I caught up here. I did like him. Okay. Good. All right. So here we go. Thank you, Hate Nate 704 for the super chat. This is for you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate that, man. I feel like I lost my mojo there for a second. You ever feel like that? You got things going, it's flowing and going, and then all of a sudden you hit that, and it's like like someone took the breaker and just shut down the power. Like the whole power plant just shut down. That's what it felt like. That sucked. All right. Gone Fission, for sure. But the manual mode is way smoother still. I just can't have it in manual mode without the thumb stud or anything. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You know, Rob, Rob does and then gives the kazoos to those that win and gives out at Blade Show. Yeah, I did. I gave out a bunch of kazoos at Blade Show for sure. I had the purple one. Somebody wanted a purple one and I brought two. Don't know who it was I was supposed to bring a purple one for. I felt bad I didn't bring it. I knew Blade Show was a blur. Every Blade Show is a blur, to be fair to you guys. It is so overwhelming in some ways. But that's okay. It's fun. Hey, Ground Fog. Hello, everyone. All right, so going back. We're redrawing last week's giveaway. Sterling Stutes did not verify. If Sterling Stutes is here, I did not get your verification. As a result, the rules are really clear. You have to verify. So this is a redraw of last week's giveaway. I looked, I hunted, tried to find it, saw no email anywhere. So yeah, sadly, if you don't do it before the giveaway, it's a redraw. So there we go. So that's why I took the time to go through all the rules from last week, this week, just to kind of have it real clear so everybody knows. So let's go ahead, and we were over here. We were looking at this. So let me go ahead and click on this. We're going to go to tonight's giveaway. If you haven't had a chance, hit that like button if you get a chance. As I showed you before, real quick, these are the links. Save yourself some money, 10%, 15% off. Original Goat, Skiff Caged Bearings and Thick Washers, Rockscale Design, Titanium Custom Scales, like Original Goat, Titanium and Aluminum Custom Scales. BladeBinge Shop, which is not their used knives, but the shop. And then Divo Knives, which anytime they have drops. And White Mountain Knives. This will save you 10%. Affiliate links, if you want to help the channel, great. It doesn't cost you anything extra. If you happen to remember when you go shopping there, if you happen to shop at DLT, BladeBinge, the BladeBinge Pre-Owned, Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and the James brand. So any of those you can save on. Also, here's the link. This will take you to the giveaway video. Here's the giveaway video. This is where you also want to leave a comment. We got 172. That's cool. Go ahead and hit the like button if you get a chance. I would appreciate it. It does help the channel out. So thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And at this point, I would open up the comment picker here. I see there's a super chat I could come back to. So we would go over here, we'd get that, but wait just a moment. We have to celebrate. And thank you to HateNate704 for the super chat. If I can hit the like button, there we go. Everyone give Rob props for being a stand-up guy, one of the nicest and thoughtful guys I've ever met. You don't need a kazoo this super chat. Save your breath, man. Well, okay, I won't. But I'll give you a little quick kazoo. How about that? And a little, you know what? Since you won't, I won't kazoo you. I will give you a quick Scottish throat pipe. So you deserve that for that. So here you go. This is a little. How about that? A little quick, you know, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. That was great. It was great meeting you there as well at the Blade Show. That was a real honor. So I really do enjoy that. And what did Hoffy say? The original goat scale is the only thing that takes longer than Rob giveaway to arrive. Some of them can, especially the titanium when you pre-order them, they can take a little while. Yeah, that's fair. But man, when you get them, they're good. They're really good. They are good. I've yet to have a bad set of original goat scales, personally. I've yet to have one. So there you go. Then we got, I'm on the edge for the $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Hey, all, good luck to everyone. Man, I appreciate that. Let me like that and thumbs up that. Thank you for the super chat. I'm on the edge. I appreciate you. Always being on the edge. And if you're on the edge and the edge is really sharp, that could be a very thin line to ride. Oh, you like the little humor there? That's a dad joke. Not really. Anyways, thank you. I'm on the edge. Appreciate the $10 super chat. And good luck to everyone. Yeah, so this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. All right. So I had the TV on mute when you were doing the kazoo, and it looks like you were drinking the world's smallest bottle. Yeah, that would be an interesting, right? Corn Erd, I'm good. Gareth, thanks, man. Hello, Bert Relic. Hey, Bert Relic, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Bama fan, I think I said hello to you already. Hate Nate, I know I said hello to you, but always appreciate you guys being here. Lee Ward, members giveaway will be after breakfast. I know. All right. Let's get back to it. So we're redrawing last week's giveaway. It's the Clingman. The winner did not verify, so I said I redraw if they haven't verified before the start of the next giveaway. So here we are. This is the giveaway video. Type in the number 87 if you need more time. The number 87 if you need more time. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We have 172 comments. Let's see. Anybody else get a chance to enter? 173. Let me go ahead and copy the link. So we're going to do another regular giveaway for everybody. This week, everyone gets 2 giveaways, just so you know. A5E, we're going to copy that. Go to the comment picker, go over here, paste it in. We're going to go down here. Let's get the total number of comments. We have 173 unique comments. Very cool. All right. Good luck to everyone. I don't see anybody typing in the number 87. Yeah, no 87. So we're good. All right. So good luck to everyone. Remember, another giveaway. Don't leave. We're going to do another giveaway right after this. This is last week's giveaway. We're doing another giveaway. So hang around. All right. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Here we go. The redraw of last week's giveaway, and the winner is Hoffy. Hey, I know that person. Hoffy is the winner tonight. All giveaway knives come with with free helmet. I didn't see your reply about my helmet idea. It got so many comments that I wasn't able to keep up. Kevin Santer, I just started and finished a batch of cookies and cheesecake since the drawer started. I'm sorry, man. I know. Well, we had a little technical difficulty for whatever reason. That was weird. All right. So, Hoffy, you are the winner. Hoffy, are you here? I know you were. So just tell me you're here. Hoffy, there you are. Yep. There you are. All right, Hoffy, good. Congrats. You're the winner. You know the drill. Email me. I'm going to bring out by the way, I got a new email card just in case you have, challenge reading the email address from last week. I figured I'd make it just a little bit bigger. It'll help all of us who wear reading glasses. Gareth, I'm going to come right back to you and thank you for the gifted membership. I haven't forgotten that. But real quick, Hoffy is the winner of the redraw of last week's giveaway, the Clingman. You're the winner. All right. So, Hoffy, 2 questions for you. Purple kazoo or different kazoo, and you want me to sign it? It's up to you. You let me know what you would like. You want to email me the information or let me know here? It's up to you. Let me grab the box as I start packing up so we can get to the next giveaway because I know you guys are waiting. So let's get to that one. But Hoffy, if you let me know what color kazoo, if you would like, I am more. Oh, this didn't come with a Ziploc bag. It came like this because it was right off the Civivi table. So here. So you look at it. Here's the email address right here. robsnerdy@gmail.com. Now I'm going to ask you, Hoffy, you probably don't want the poker chips, right? Because you made the poker chips. You let me know if you want me to hold on to them. I can. Because I know you probably have the originals. But do you want a kazoo and you want me to sign it? No kazoo. I got a few. Hey, Henry David Thoreau, a poet who didn't know it. But do you want the stickers? Because, you're going to like this TS Prof sticker. I think this is kind of cool. This was brand new for just Blade Show Atlanta. And then you get some of these Dixon stickers here, which I think are new, and the Holt Blade Works as well. And I know you know my email address, so I'm good there too. But just email me. We're going to go through the same verification. You know how it works, right? We just got to do it. This is so that all the other people know that we're consistent. We're not showing any favoritism, especially to someone I know, because they'll want to know that did I do something special just for Hoffy? Because no, it's Hoffy. I would do something special for him otherwise, but when it comes to the giveaway, I want to treat everyone equally and everyone has the equal chance. So Hoffy won just like anybody else, but he will also do a quick, simple verification like anybody else, right? So he's not immune to it. He knows how to do it, and he will do it super fast. So I'm pretty sure of that. All right, thanks. All right, so there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and clear that. Let me come back to the giveaway. To the gifted membership. There it is. All right. Set 1, Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted membership. Gareth HB, let me do a quick kazoo salute for the gifted membership. So, Gareth, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. And looks like Gone Fishing received the gifted membership from Gareth HB. Gone Fishing, make sure you thank Gone Fishing. Make sure you thank the gifted membership for Gareth HB. And welcome, Gone Fishing, to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Both you guys. All right. We're going to go to giveaway. This week's giveaway. This one is also available to everybody. You do not have to be a member for the second giveaway because we redrew last week's giveaway. Let me grab this week's giveaway. 616. Okay, here we go. I'm going to move the email address. I'm going to move the email address here. This is, by the way, all new channel members. If you are a brand new channel member or you became a channel member again and you never received a channel sticker, never asked, all I ask is to be active member. Email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. Okay. And those of you who celebrated 1 year, email me as well. I have a special card for you that I would like to sign and fill out and send to you. It's a little metal aluminum laser printed card that Bluminati Ninja, by the way, made for me. And then for the 2-year memberships, there's 2 of you, just Nate and Tyler Williams. I have something in mind for what I'm going to do. I would like to mail those to you guys as well. So just to let you know. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move this. We're going to go to this next one. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Did I miss any comments here? I just want to make sure I got everybody. I think I got everybody. All right, so we're going to go back to the live chat. All right, so this week's giveaway, we'll have a white kazoo. Now you can pick another one. This is going to be one of the eutectic knives that I was able to get from Leon Ma, by the way. So I want to thank Leon Ma directly for this. I was going to buy these, and then I just dropped the sticker. Hold on a second. All right. So Leon gave me a couple of knives to give away. So I want to thank Leon Ma for this. This is my favorite. Personally, this is my favorite Leon Ma design, his eutectic design. It is the EFD, which is the eutectic field duty. I love this knife. Now, it's a different color. It's a cool color. Some of you guys are going to love it. Some of you guys may not. That's okay. But it's definitely a cool color. Oh, and it comes with a Leon Ma patch, by the way. Get a little patch in there. And it's the purple one. So a purple one. This is I would call it smaller, but it works for really large hands. As you can see, I've got a ton of room. It's really, really, really convenient. You could do the reach around. You can do the flip. You can do the knuckle. I mean, and the fuller hole, the thumb hole is huge. You can do the slow roll. I mean, it is just, and it's a liner lock, solid engagement. I call this the most premium budget knife out there. This is normally $85, which for me is a budget knife, anything under 100. Super budgets, anything under 50. Okay. So awesome knife. You put skiffs in there, it's even more buttery smooth. I don't have the skiffs for it, so there's no skiffs in this. All right. So you get all these amazing stickers. So let me show you real quick. We've got the Civivi Vero TS Prof, Sencut. I'm going to hold the channel stickers off here a little bit. D&K Knives, which I think is a kind of a cool sticker. I like that little, reminds me of Saturday morning cartoons. Machine Wise. Yeah, Machine Wise. So there you go. Machine Wise. I think that's the right way up. I'm going to hold off on the channel sticker. Yep. That's not a channel sticker. It's GP Knives. So it's the luck of the Irish. I think it's cool. We'll come back to that. You're going to get an RNK 8K chip and an RNK, one of the green chips. So Spyderco one, Smoky Mountain Knife Works with the little gingerbread man. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, we're going to wait on the channel. This is a Vostede. That's another channel sticker. Javi Garcia sticker, a nice, beautiful one. If you're a big fan, Quiet Carry. We got Gecko Customs. Got TR Three Rivers Knives and Manufacturing. We'll come back to that one. That's more channels. DLT Trading. This is Lynch Northwest. This is part of their Magna Cut CPM 154 titanium micarta. So Lynch Northwest, this kind of looks like a knife, right? And then this other one is another Lynch Northwest, but it's made to look kind of like Milwaukee, but it's knives or tools. I think that's kind of cool. Another NCC Blades or NCC Knives with Nick. Really cool holographic GP Knives. So second sticker. Knife Freak Show, which is that podcast with Jonathan McNeves and Chase Boatwright. Definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't had a chance. I think this is Luft Concepts right there. Then we've got Skiff Workshop. Definitely, this would be a great candidate for that, by the way. McNeese Knives. So that's one of their new stickers for Blade Show Atlanta. Then, of course, you're going to get all these wonderful channels. Twisted Sis 76. Let me find Bluminati Ninja. You're going to get one of theirs. Don't forget to keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Chef Rocky, one of his cool stickers, which I really dig, and I've been including in each one of these. Love to you and yours. MPG EDC Meredith, check her out. She's got a great Sunday night live stream. If I'm not exhausted or sick, I will be checking out typically. Then we got Brian BEDC. Hey, Brian, if you're here, you were here earlier. Did you make the Blade Show Atlanta sticker like the ones you showed me? Did you get those in time? Because I never got one from you. Those are stinking cool. I really want to do something like that, by the way. Mopatty EDC. one of Trisha's cool exclusive stickers. And I know, Trisha, that would really go well for yours there, wouldn't it? That's just pretty. The Night's Edge with Neil. Go check him out. Great Saturday morning live stream. Also great content. Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Another cool channel. I love the Crow. It's awesome. Caleb 1776, which every time I see that makes me think of the Patriot. It makes me feel like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, just makes me feel patriotic and all sorts of stuff. So it's just cool. All right. So this is giveaway number 2. It's actually tonight's giveaway. We redrew for the earlier one because they didn't verify. So we're redrawing tonight's giveaway. We're doing the giveaway tonight. This is the original giveaway that we were going to draw. Again, everyone's eligible who entered the giveaway link. So let's go back over here. And we're going to go to, we're going to go back over here to this. I'm going to refresh this, go to the top. Let me hit refresh or go back over here. This is the giveaway video. If you just joined, let me go back to the original. This is the live stream right here where we're at right now, right? This is our live stream. There's a link up here pinned in the chat for the giveaway for everyone. Or you can go to the description down here. It's in here. If you don't see a link, it says available when we go live. Refresh refresh the live stream because it should post in there. Don't forget, discount, save 10-15%, affiliate links, all the good stuff, but click on this link. It's going to take you over here. If you don't mind, hit that like button again as well. And right now we have 174 comments. So 174 people are eligible for giveaway number 2, right? And so typically the way I work it with multiple giveaways, Hoffy would have the right, if he won the second giveaway, he could choose this, then I'd redraw for the first one. Or he can just keep the first one and then we redraw for this one in case he was called a second time. That's how I do it when there's 2 giveaways that everyone's eligible for. All right. Members giveaway, doesn't matter. Every member is eligible for it, whether they win don't win a knife or win a knife here. That's totally separate. All right. All right. If you need more time, type in the number 87 if you need 30 seconds to enter if you just joined. Otherwise, I'm going to copy the link. This link ends in MVN_9-. So I'm going to copy that. So here we go. We're going to come over here, post the link, paste it in. Let's get our total count. Total number of entries is 174 entries. All right. Anybody need more time? Type in the number 87. Type in the number 87 and I will wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to count to 10. We're going to do, this is the second giveaway. Everyone is eligible. You have to be present. You'll have 60 seconds and then I will draw your name. All right. 60 seconds. So let me just make sure that's correct. Yep. All right. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wait, am I dragging? Kind of glitching? Oh, I got 405 drop frames. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna try to go over to the 5.0 gigahertz. Give me a second. I may freeze for a second. Let me just give me a second to try that. Please don't lock up. Please don't lock up. Come on. I wonder if my router restarted before we started live stream. I bet it didn't. Oh. All right, let's see here. My connection is really slow for some reason. What is going on? Why? Okay, this never happens. Well, I can't say never, but this with between the 2 different connections. Oh, that is so slow. It is so unbelievable. Hold on. I'm gonna kill one of my access points real quick. See if that's the issue. This is crazy. This is very annoying. What? Sorry, guys. Why is this wanting to be such a pain in my butt right now? This is really freaking annoying me. Office modem. Game room router. Let's turn that off. All right, let me see if that changed. Okay, hold on. I kicked off a second access point. Let me try 5 gigahertz again. Okay, hold on. I think. There we go. There we go. I think we're back. I think we're back. Man, I'm just shutting things down. Probably shouldn't be shutting down, but I gotta do a QoS. I gotta limit everybody else's bandwidth to when I'm on live stream, because I think what I'm running into is my kids playing video games and downloading crazy stuff. I gotta give them a smaller pipe to use. It's ridiculous. All right, sorry guys. This is stuff I should not have to be doing, but I apparently have to when you have teenage sons who will be streaming on the phone, streaming on the computer, listening to music on the phone while streaming, and then have the Apple TV playing along with something else. Oh, and the gaming system running at the same time, you know, and they're all using huge bandwidth. Now I have 1.2 gigabit download speeds, but man, there's only so many pipes, right? All right, so let's get back to what did I miss? We got Gareth. Okay, so we're good there. All right, so let me see if we have. I'm going to refresh this. I have 74 comments. Do we have another comment here? 175. One extra person entered. So does anybody need me to review anything? We're good here, right? Anybody just join? If you need to enter the giveaway. Anybody have any questions about that? If you need 30 seconds, type in the number 87. Let me know. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and just copy the link here that ends in, let's try that again. That ends in L-F1U. Ooh, that almost, I'm glad there's a 1 in there. That would not have been polite. Let's go ahead and do this. Just click the start button. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this. Paste this in. Get total number counts. 175, so everyone's in there, so we're good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and count to 5. Good luck. This is for everyone. After this, members giveaway. If you want to hang around and see what it is, maybe you want to join. All right, if you got to go, appreciate you being here. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate your patience with me starting so late. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. The winner is Level On Up 0314. Thanks, Rob. 0314. Thanks, Rob. Level on up. Are you here? I know you were here earlier. Hopefully you didn't leave. Just got you to say I'm here, and we're good. Come on, level on up. Just say me. I'm here. Yo, what's up? There we go. All right, I see you. So I'm just gonna go to your channel and just confirm. Level on up 0314, and that's it. So level on up is the winner of the second giveaway tonight. Congrats, level on up. You won tonight's second giveaway. You won the Eutectic EFD, Eutectic Field Duty Knife, the chips. Now, level on up, real quick. What color kazoo do you want, and do you want me to sign it? What color kazoo would you like, and do you want me to sign it? So I'm gonna leave that up for just a second. I'm gonna go over here. I'm going to the desktop. So let me put the email address out here. This is what all new members, anybody who signed up, email me. I'd like to send you a channel sticker. Usually I send two, and a little thank you note. All right. But members, hang around. We got the members giveaway. So level on up. Did he say, let me go back and look because I was talking. Level on up. Did you say what color? What color? Why this? What? I even used an emoji. You used an emoji? Just says thanks, Rob. Well, hold on. I gotta make me. Well, I have to go look at the comment. But so tell me, level on up. What color? What color kazoo do you want? Blue kazoo sign. I have to see if I have a blue kazoo. I might have found just recently, I found a blue kazoo at the bottom of my giant pile of kazoos. I had one left, and I just found that when I came back from Blade Show and I was putting the kazoos away. So you're in luck. I actually do have a blue kazoo, unbeknownst to me myself. Let me grab it. Grab this one. I'm gonna grab the blue. So give me a second. So this is officially my last blue kazoo, and I got to order some more kazoos, but I have a lot of kazoos. So fortunately, I did find a blue kazoo. So I'll sign it. All right. So congrats. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. So if you and Hoffy make that decision, it's up to you guys. If you want to swap things out, you let me know. But otherwise, I'm just going to go with this. Email me. You know the drill. Email me, and I'm going to send you back the thing to verify. We do that so that everyone knows that we follow the rules that I put in place. I treat everyone equally, no matter who the person is. Everyone gets treated the same. So let me grab the box. We're going to do the members giveaway. So if you are a member, hang around. You're going to like this giveaway. I like this giveaway. I got to tell you, I was tempted to keep the knife. It's really nice, but I did say I went to Blade Show, Texas to get you guys something, and that was one of the ones that I did get you. And I feel like it's a really nice knife. And I always want to show my appreciation to the channel members. Yeah, it's just my way to say thank you, because you guys really, I say this, and I'm not trying to blow sunshine up your nose, but I legitimately mean this. You guys encourage me. I don't do this full time. There are days, like you allowed me to vent today, talk about some things that I just had to get off my chest, just to kind of share where I'm at and my position on some things. And I'm not going to take myself too seriously, but you members are huge in that. You really are. You're very encouraging for me. So I just want you to know that. Because we're getting really close to the 9K giveaway, I was going to make this a little special. Illuminati Ninja, you heading out? Man, I appreciate you. Make sure you enter that giveaway for the members, okay? Illuminati Ninja, you do not have to be here. If you get called, you'll have a week to verify, okay? So just come back and check to see who's the winner. Members do not have to be here for this, but if you're here, cool. If not, it's cool as well, okay? Members will have a little extra time. So I just want you to know that. That's the benefit of the members giveaway. You don't have to be present. You just, you have 7 days to say, hey, I claim the prize, right? So
All right. So with this one, you're also going to get a TS Prof because they gave me a bunch of these. And I thought, let's share that. This is the cool one. This is the Kaiser knife that we're going to get. It's not a budget banger. It's a pretty nice knife. I think you're going to like. We got a giant stack of stickers and we got some chips. And there's another sticker in there. And I dropped 2 stickers that fell on the floor, of course. So we grab them. Oh, 1 sticker. But it's a cool sticker. All right. Man, I keep dropping these stickers. All right. So 7K giveaway. I'm going to get rid of the giveaway link here real quick. Let me drop that. Let me get rid of that. Pinned. Unpinned. If someone wants to pin the members giveaway or post the members giveaway, I'll pin it. So this is the members giveaway. You have to be, oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We got hold on there a second. Gareth gifted a membership. Did I celebrate that already? I don't think I did. Hold on. Did I miss that? Oh, seriously. Gareth gifted a membership. Did I already note who won? Did I already note that? If you guys can, if you wouldn't mind posting real quick who received the gifted membership from Gareth, would you mind posting that real quick? Who received the gifted membership from Gareth? Just let me know. I want to make sure that I recognize them. So I'm gonna pin your message up here, Meredith. That's the link to the members giveaway. You have to be a member to be able to look at that. If you're not a member, you're not going to be able to see it. You're not going to be able to comment. Okay, you have to be a member. All right. So, did you say who received Dirty Dan? Hope y'all had. Wait, hold on. Where Gareth, I really gone fishing. Oh, I did. We celebrated that. Okay, good. I did do that one. Gone fishing. Okay, we're good. All right. So Sharp Guy ATX, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So real quick, let me celebrate that. Hold on. We're going to do a quick kazoo salute. Welcome. Make sure you enter that members giveaway. Leave a comment. Thank you for becoming a member. And Gareth, after giving a membership, now becomes a member. So Gareth, man, appreciate you becoming a member as well, or returning as members, both Sharp Guy ATX and Gareth HB. Thank you for coming back as members. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, both you guys. Make sure you go enter the giveaway. All right. So let's get back to the desktop. All right. In this one, you're going to get the 8K, 7K chip. You're going to get a sample of Flitz polish. They gave me a sample when I was there, so I figured I'll share it with you guys because I already have a bottle of Flitz. We Knife, Garcia Knives. You're going to get a Sencut one. Hold on the channels here. Just one more second. We'll come back to them. Jack Wolf Knives, the little purple one there. We'll come back to those. Rips Garage Technology stickers. We'll come back to that one. Gecko Customs. Knife Freaks Show. You're going to get a Savivi sticker. You're going to get Dixon High Energy Drinks, which is a cool sticker. I really like that one. I'll come back to that. You can get a Vero Engineering sticker. Make sure you guys can see that. GP Knives, Happy Knife, Happy Life, right? You gotta love that. I think Nightshade, which is from Vostede. Put that off to the side. A Savivi sticker. Again, another Lynch Northwest cool sticker there as well. We'll come back to that. Quiet Carry. You can get a Quiet Carry sticker. Knife Joy sticker. I think it's cool. River's Edge Cutlery sticker. A White Mountain Knives sticker. You're going to get a EMP EDC little boom kind of sticker. We can't really say the word because they get all weird about that. Of course, you can get a Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker. Right. And I think there's a little one in here. You get the big end little sticker. Then we got Mad Yoko. We've got Tactical Terry 79, which is now 1931 Leatherworks. BEDC, Brian, you're going to get this Texas Blade Show and his regular sticker. You're going to get Caleb 1776 sticker, which I think is a cool sticker. I do like that one, buddy. The Knight's Edge, Neil, cool sticker as well from him, who crazily enough included me as part of one of his intros to one of his videos. I was really honored by that, Neil. Thank you, man. That was kind of overwhelmingly awesome. And then we got Weld and Carry. And then we've got the new Chef Rocky stickers, which Chef Rocky gave me at Blade Show. Thank you for that. I think it's super cool. And of course, we got Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja. I know they had to leave, but we got their stickers as well here as part of the giveaway. Let me move this out of the way. That way it doesn't take away. So that's tonight's sticker extra stuff here. Oh, one thing you do get with this, it's kind of special because we're right. I believe this will likely be the last members giveaway before we do the 9K celebration with the next members giveaway. If everything goes to plan, the next members giveaway will probably be celebrating 9K, right? If we go to plan. So because of that, I'm going to include one of the aluminum kazoos, one of the special ones that actually allows you can screw this off and put a new membrane in there if you wanted to. It actually works like a regular kazoo. It's unused. It's got a little cover on there, but that's a special members kazoo. These will be in all the milestone giveaways. I'll have these special kazoos for that. All right. And I'm happy to sign these as well. Of course, a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers and this. Let's look at the knife. But hold on. Wait just a second. So we got Drink Water gifted a membership. Hold on. Thank you, Drink Water gifted a membership. So let me celebrate that real quick. So Drink Water, thank you for the gifted membership. One Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Drink Water, for the gifted membership. And let's see who received it. Ed received a gifted membership from Drink Water. Ed, make sure you thank Drink Water for the gifted membership. And Ed, welcome, I believe, back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Appreciate you, man. Now you are eligible for the members giveaway. Go enter. Go enter. All right, so let's go back to the desktop and see what we got going on here. This is the Sparrow Knives Vincent Rizzo. So he is from Blackbird Blades. This is S45VN blade steel, marble carbon fiber, titanium handle, frame lock. It's a pretty nice knife. I really enjoyed this one. I think it's a really great design. I think Vincent really came. You come up with the typical hardware. You get some stickers, all the good stuff you get in there. Get a little pouch. In the pouch, you're going to get the little bag. Now, it does take skiffs if you want to, but let me show you the action without skiffs. So this is S45VN blade steel. You can see there's the Blackbird blades. Can we see that? Make sure it focuses in. Come on. Blackbird blades, S45VN blade steel, titanium frame lock in the back, steel bar insert over travel stop. Great access. Look at this action. Do that again. And the flipper is really nice. Now, it works as light switch and push button. The fuller is really nice. You can flick it with the thumb, but you can also slow roll it if you want. Now, it's a frame lock, but it works really well left-handed. I like it. Keep your thing on the clip here. It works really nicely. Of course, you can always do it a little high and do it up here like that as well. But it also slow rolls open left-handed. It is right-hand tip up only, titanium back spacer, marble, shredded carbon fiber. Nice little knife. This is pretty premium. I think they go, if I'm not mistaken, I thought they're 180, maybe 179 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. This is a nice knife. I think it's a really good little, this is a great little members giveaway. I think that's worthy of the members. So there you go. Any questions about the members giveaway and about the knife? Any questions about the members giveaway? All right, so let's go ahead and do the so now once I start the members giveaway, I got to go all the way through. So I'm going to set it up. Wait for just a second. Last call for anybody who's a member who needs to go enter. Let me know. But this is the last call. Once I start this, I can't stop, right? I'm going to set it up. We're going to go. It's going to be a hard go. And then we're going to pick. So good luck to all the members.
You do not have to be present, but you do have to be a member at the time of the drawing, and you have to be a member when I ask you to verify, right? So just make sure your membership is active tonight when we draw, and then when we verify. All right. So anybody else, if you wanted to be a member, you can. I'll wait 30 seconds, but if not, we're going to go ahead and draw. So good luck to everyone. Let's do it. All right. So let me go to that. So while you look at the beautiful giveaway, I'm going to set it up. So give me just a second. Let me move my kazoo out of the way. I need this over here. Grab the video. So I'm just talking so you know that I'm still here. I'm talking out loud, but to myself, but for your sake, so you know that I'm not like distracted or anything, right? All right. I think I have to restart my router. I got to check to see if there's a firmware update. It's acting stupid. It's annoying me because it's acting stupid for me. Shouldn't be doing what it's doing tonight. And that's really a big pain. All right, let's get the video. There's the members giveaway. Go edit it. Change the status of it. All right. And we're going to make it. Oh, that's not that. Here we go. Visibility. Okay. All right. Let me get that set up. Let me go get the video real quick. Give me just a second. Let me grab that. Expand that. We're going to go there. Grab that link. Copy that. Over here. Refresh. Paste. All right. Here we go. All right. Good luck, everybody. Like I said, once I start, I can't stop. So good luck to all the members. Here it is. All right. So 3, 2, 1, and total number of comments is 104. And here the winner is tonight's members giveaway winner is Josh 3325 fell asleep. Oh no, Josh, you don't have to be here, but it's cool if you are. You still have 7 days to verify. So Josh is the members giveaway. If you're here, give a shout out. Congrats, Josh. If you did fall asleep, no worries, because you have 7 days, but don't wait to the last minute. Give yourself some time to verify. All right. So congrats to Josh. If anybody happens to see Josh, let him know. Oh, you are here. I always love it when you're here. That's awesome. So congrats, Josh. I will just real quick, just look at your channel. And there it is, 3305. Yep, that's you. You're the winner. Just email me. I'm going to put the email address over here. You don't get a choice in the kazoo, sadly, unless you want a non-aluminum kazoo, then you can pick another color. But this is an extra kazoo that I designated as part of this giveaway. But congrats, Josh is the winner. So Josh, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Do you want me to sign the kazoo? I'm more than happy to sign it. Green is the color you get. If you don't want green, I can give you one of the plastic kazoos and then sign it. So it's up to you. Would you like the green kazoo? And do you want me to sign it? Or do you want another kazoo, one of the plastic ones? That's the two things that I need. I can't believe I stayed up for the one you didn't need to. Well, you stayed up. It's cool because you're here. You're celebrating. We know for sure you won. You're not going to like forget to go back and check. That way, like I've seen people win, not maybe in my live streams, but I've seen people win, members who never get back in touch. I think Metal Complex had one guy that took months and never got a hold of him. He finally had to redraw. Hey, MPG EDC, have a great night. I know we're really super late. I'm later than I planned to. Thought I was going to finish a little early. I am such a fool. I know. So just let me know, Josh, do you like the green kazoo? If you do, I can sign it. Let me know. If you don't want me to sign it, it's fine. If I sign the green kazoo, I will use my metallic paint marker to sign it. So it'll look a little cooler. But if you want a different color, I can give you one of the plastic kazoos. So that's what I need to know. It's green, okay, and sign it. Okay, green is okay. Awesome. I think you're gonna like this. Excuse me, you're gonna like this knife. The action is just, it's so buttery smooth. I mean, I would venture to say at some point you're probably, I'll say at some point, if you carry this in life and out and use it, you're gonna want skiffs. But right now, man, it is just really smooth. I don't think you'll be disappointed. It is as smooth as I would almost say a set of skiffs is in. If you want to put skiffs in, probably be a little nicer. May not notice, but definitely would be a little nicer. Definitely for the long term. But man, this is just so well made. It's just really comfortable. No hot spots. I like this knife a lot. So congrats. All right. Oh, level on up. You bought 2 sparrows. Did you get, I know they had a different version of the sparrows, even a more premium than this. It was M390, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was one they had. That was really cool too. So, all right, guys, if you want to hang around, I'm going to show you the 9K stuff that's going to be coming up in the giveaway. Otherwise, I'll probably not much more after that because it is kind of late for all of us. But I will be happy to show you the 9K stuff if you guys want to see what's coming up for 9K, because it is officially picked and it'll officially be in there. All you new members, email me, name and address. If you've never gotten a kazoo, never gotten a sticker. No, new members don't get a kazoo. But if you've never gotten a sticker or emailed me before, email me. I'd love to mail you some a channel sticker and a little thank you note. And I do mean that. I legitimately mean that. So please give me the opportunity if you'd like. You get the little Flitz sample if you've never used Flitz before, by the way. I think this is really cool. If you ever have a blade, you want a little polish on it. It's actually, it can give you a nice accent. I've done it on a few knives. I think it looks really cool. If you've never used it. If you have Flitz, then, you know, maybe you don't want it. I don't know. It's up to you. But congrats on winning that. All right, so I got 3 people that I just need to verify, and then we're all good. All right. Does everyone got the email address? Are we good with the email address? Everyone good here? We good with that? Does anybody else need the email address? I'm going to go and take this apart. All right, move it away. All right, so I would love to share with you, if you guys are interested, I'd love to share with you what's going to be part of the, excuse me, let me try that again. It's going to be part of the 9K giveaway. And we are, let me see, how close are we? Sometimes we get a few more subscribers as the live stream goes along. Yeah, we're 237 subscribers away. So that could be 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 weeks, depends, right? But that should bring us to our next members giveaway. It'd be awesome because then we could do the members and the other giveaway because I have a very premium knife also to give toward that. Make sure I have these in order. All right. Okay, so the first thing that's going to be part of the giveaway, the first 9K giveaway, is going to be a tactile knife company, the Dread-Eye. I always like to give something in my personal collection that I like. I may not have used, but I like, and I think it's a great knife. And so this is the Dread-Eye, the new one in the 3V blade steel. So this is a $200 premium knife. I did add an ulti clip, so it's a little extra to it. And you can certainly, if you like ulti clips, you can enjoy it. They can go this way, they can go this way. That's the nice thing. This is black Richlite micarta scales. Great little comfortable hand blade. 3V blade steel full tang. So nice. That's the first one.
Yeah. And so it's definitely a rich light paper micarta, as they call it. So that's the first one. So we'll put that there. The second giveaway is going to be, so to give you a hint, that was what was on it. This is what's in it now. This is the CPM SPY27, one of the Spyderco special blade seals, kind of equivalent to S45VN. It's between S35 and S45VN. I think Sal Lesser, he was saying that that's what they felt like it was made for. I mean, I got all dusty. Sorry. Wipe that down. Now it's all dirty. There we go. All right. So SPY 27 blade seal with original goat scales and a Lynch Northwest deep pocket carry clip. The action is simply stunning. So let me do that again. Just really nice. Solid in there, by the way. Super dead nut centered. So that's going to be one of the giveaways. I want, again, something out of my collection. A couple of these guys I felt were really nice. Now I've got a couple of giveaways. One was given to the channel, and one is something I bought for the channel from another channel member who's selling some knives, and he gave me a discount, and which made it awesome because I was able to buy a bunch of giveaways that I've since given away. So the first one is, I want to say thanks to Trish Mopatty EDC. This is really special. I have one of these. I love this knife. I believe this was Billy Barry's knife. So I don't know if he carried this or not, or if he just owned it, but a beautiful, beautiful knife. I think he carried it. Absolutely gorgeous knife. Just stunning. You know, I love mine. Action is beautiful. Billy's really got his nicely tuned really well. Yeah, it was. So this is an honor and a tribute to Billy Barry. Thank you, Trish Mopatty EDC. This is a great knife. I own one of these here. Mine's over here. I just tell you that this is a fantastic knife. So here's mine, right? I think I got the satin and he got the stone washed. That's the only difference. Mine, I guess, is a little more polished because of stone wash. Both Vanek super clean. I did add the Rips Garage Technology scale clip. You could do that. He has the original wire clip. I think Quiet Carry makes the best wire clip out there. Matter of fact, I put that wire clip on my Capera. I took one of these clips, the one that was on here, and I put that on my Capera. Matter of fact, this clip, right? Not this one. Which one? Who has it? This one here. My Sage. This Sage 6, this clip came from this one. So, but this is such a good knife. I love mine as well. I've got it nicely tuned as well. And Billy did a great job. He really did a great job. And this is just awesome. This is awesome. So this is in memory and memorial and honor of Billy Barry. So this is special. This is the grand prize for all the 3 giveaways. So we have, when you really look at this right here, this is nice. This, again, like I said, the 9K to be ready for it. I couldn't do nine knives with an extra members and then 10 knives with an extra member. I couldn't get that kind of inventory together. I could probably get some really cheap knives to do that. But I'd like to give, I would like to for it to be nice or something that you would really look forward to winning, right? That's my hope. And I think this is stunning. This is simply stunning. Sorry, I got a little dust on there. Get that off. Tactile knife, Dread Eye, great fixed blade. Spyderco Manix 2 with the SPY 27 blade seal and original goat scales and a Lynch Northwest clip. Still have the original scales if you want them. And then a Quiet Carry Drift L. This is in phosphor bronze washers. And look at this action. In phosphor bronze, it is just so wonderful. And guess what? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, the thumb studs works really great, left and right hand. I thought, hold on, well, let me see. Can I do left hand? Well, okay. So I can do middle finger reverse flick on mine. Maybe, well, I will tell you, phosphor bronze, when you don't carry it for a while, it does oxidize. And so, because this is not one I've carried. I've kept it ready, prepared for the giveaway. Once you start fidgeting with it, it'll break in again, right? The oxidation will kind of wear down, and you'll get that. It'll even get smoother, and then you'll be able to do what I just did, like on this one: middle finger, reverse flick. So you'll have bonus fidgety goodness. So that's going to be one. So I'll pick the third prize, second prize, and the grand prize. This is for everybody. This is eligible for everybody. So the members giveaway is going to be something really special. This is pretty cool. This is a ProTech. Now, I gave something similar to this to my son for his graduation present. I gave him mine. I got this. I can glue that. Sorry, that just came apart. But this is a pretty cool ProTech. I think you're gonna dig this. And I really want to thank Hoffy for allowing me to buy some of his used knives. But this is not used. This looks immaculate, just so you know. It's technically a used knife, I guess, but it's not. So this is the TR3 manual flipper button lock. S35VN, S35VN blade steel, thumb studs, button lock. Right. I don't have skiffs for this one, so I didn't put any skiffs in it. I ran out. I actually had reordered some skiffs, and my order was really expensive, so I can only order a limited amount. But this is a great knife. I like this knife a lot. I ended up giving it to my son for his graduation present. He really liked this knife, so that was his gift for me. But this is a great knife. I think this is a great ProTech, really great button lock. I really have enjoyed this one. So this is the members giveaway. I think this is going to be a really, really cool members giveaway. All right. So maybe for the 9K, if you've never been a member, you want to spend $3 maybe for 9K, have a chance at that. I am not, if you spend $3 to go into the 9K just because you want a chance at that, I'm totally cool with it, right? I would never think badly about you if you just do 1 month membership and then cancel. I'm perfectly fine with it. Okay. I get it. Right. I'm totally cool with that. Just want you to know that I would never be insulted by that if that's what you did. All right. So, just to let you know, the fact that you would even be a member for 1 month, I'm grateful. Right. Maybe, hopefully after a while, you kind of think, oh, I like this channel. Maybe you do it again. So that's what I'm hoping. Right. Hope you like the channel. So that's the giveaway for the 9K. I think we're about 3 weeks away. I'm hoping it's about 3. Could be 4, but the timeline should be pretty good for July when we do the members and the 9K celebrations. So, all right. I'm going to do a video of this upcoming 9K giveaway. So, but I just wanted to share this with you. This is the small giveaway. Once we hit 9K and go past it, I'm going to show you the 10K. Oh my gosh, it's epic. But this is epic in itself, I think. Okay. Because if you look at the value of this, to be fair, right? You look at the value of this. We're looking at this is almost $1,100, $1,100 worth of knives just for 4 knives, right? So I think it's pretty cool. I think I would be happy to win any of these knives. Granted, I've owned all of these knives. And I bought all of these knives because I think they're amazing. So yeah, of course I'd be happy to win any of these knives. I'm a little biased, but then again, I want to give you something I would want, that I would genuinely think would be amazing, and or I'd be honored to receive. Again, thank you to Trish, and just honor Billy Barry here. Just again, knife salute to Billy. Just salute to Billy. We appreciate him. And he had great taste in knives. Just a good guy. So there you go. All right. Any questions? Right. So I own this one. I actually got this one replaced. Remember, my Magna Cut had some issues and they replaced it. I actually never used this after I got this replaced. So this is brand new. It's unused. I carried it one time just to try it. I modified it and had the clip on one side. So you see a little scuff mark from the clip here. Sadly, I'm sorry. But if you carry this, this is a great EDC knife.
This is a great knife. I own two Manix 2s already. One of them is one that was a knife that I think Billy was going to put together, and I'm keeping that one for now. I probably at some point will give it away, but it's just, you know, it's a way for me to honor him as well. And I love carrying that knife. But just so you know, yeah, I gave something out of my collection so you guys can enjoy it. And then this drift is, I love this drift. It's probably this, the Catch, and the Rincon are the three that have been staying in my collection, along with my two fixed blades. I really, really, really like their fixed blades a lot. Their fixed blades are outstanding. The Shadows and the Mark, but Quiet Carry is just a great knife maker. I really do recommend them. All right. The Tactile Archer. I like it. I really do. The only issue I had with the Tactile Archer, and I don't know if they fixed it at Blade Show, because I did talk to Michael about it, and I mentioned it. I mentioned it to the guy who actually designed part of it. And I said, not who designed it, but part of it. It wasn't the guy who helped with Conic Arius, but the guys who do the milling. I had suggested that they put an extra line of jimping on the end of it, because it just slips a little bit. I did that on mine, and I think it makes a world of difference. I think it's a great knife. If you like, it's a very almost Persian style knife, which is kind of out of my wheelhouse. And I said that I really liked it, but it was totally out of my wheelhouse. And I did note that. And after a while, I realized that it was quite a bit out of my wheelhouse. And I say that because I ended up selling mine so I could buy something a little nicer. I sold several knives in my collection that I probably, if I had unlimited funds, I would have kept and never sold, to be fair. But I don't have unlimited funds. I have to sell. I have to swap certain things out in order to have relevant content, to have stuff that I can look at. Some things will stay in my collection because they're very special. Like, I'm never going to get rid of my Rosy Silver Surfer. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to get rid of my Skiff Fugitive. It's not going to happen. I will probably never get rid of my Urban XL from I don't think I'd want to sell that one. I know I probably won't ever get rid of this one now. I think the cedar I really like, and the cypress I really like, but if I were to keep just one of the three, this would be the one that I would not get rid of. I really, really dig this. I don't think I would get rid. Well, I'll never get rid of my smock with the butterscotch micarta scales. I love that. By the way, I showed that to the Spyderco folks at Blade Show Atlanta, and I don't know if Jay Dizzle is here. If he's here, he's probably not. But I got to tell you, I showed that to them. Man, they went nuts on it. They were like, just go crazy. And then I showed it to GP Knives because it was one of their Rex 45s. They went nuts for it too. He was like, what? What the heck? He handled it. He was like, man, I could tell he looked at it, and in his mind, I could tell he's like, I got to make this happen. I'm going to make this happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has a personal carry like this, because I know he loves the Spydercos. I do know that. I would never get rid of my Machine Wise Mojave. That's not going to happen. Right. So, but there's knives that they aren't in my absolute super special. Right. Oh, David Helka, man, if we had unlimited funds, Paul, I don't want to give it away. Yes, I sold one because it was very expensive and incredible demand and worth. It was at that level that I almost was afraid to carry it. But right before I went to Blade Show, I had planned to stop my sales. I had enough to cover the car fixes and to be able to get to Blade Show and back and, maybe buy some budget knives. But I sold two knives in my collection that I was willing to consider selling. One was the Brown Knives Mini FSD. with the Damascus inlay, which is very special, extremely special. I get it. But it's like so special, I wasn't sure if I would carry it. So I might have a replacement and not have a brown knives. I'll just leave it at that. Just keep an eye out. Just keep an eye out. All right. Just keep an eye out. And that only is possible because of the 2 knives that sold at the very end. I actually wasn't planning to sell the 2, but people were very interested. And I thought to myself, okay, I want to keep them in my collection. I really did. But at the same time, I want to go to Blade Show. I want to have the option to maybe buy something at Blade Show. I didn't go crazy. This is the least amount of knives I bought at Blade Show. And you may see a lot of knives. This is the most amount of free knives I ever got at Blade Show. I got free knives. I will tell you up front. But they're knives I've already bought and I've already given away. So they aren't knives I don't believe in. I paid for a version of them the first time around and then we're given some more to give away this time around. Okay. So just so you know, I did, Ryan, I got 2 crazy pickups. I did, but I didn't get a full dress machine wise Mojave. I didn't get a Rosie XL and I didn't get a Blaurock BRB style 3 blade. This is a really cool knife. It's one of these knives. When I first got it, I didn't dig it. I think Ryan, we were talking about it. It's like, it didn't really I didn't dig it and it didn't feel kind of awkward. The more I handled it, I was like, okay, I get that this is really a fuller, and all 3 of these placements gives you a different flick. They really do. So like up here, oops, sorry. Down here for the thumb flick. Let me do this again. I haven't carried this a lot because it's not my knife and I'm very careful on how to handle this, but beautiful, beautiful knife. The thing about Blaurocs, they always resell for way more than that you paid for them. Beautiful knife. So I say that because I'm jealous. You got some beautiful stuff, man. You got some beautiful stuff. But I did get beautiful stuff myself and I'm very happy with it. I actually was very happy with this. So this is a $320 knife. I do realize that I probably got a very good deal on this because I think Steven wanted me to re-review it, which I will, because I really like it. He fixed everything. And I think, so to be fair, I got a good deal in buying this, probably way less than what I should have. And, but I still paid for it. I paid for some of it. I didn't get it for free altogether. So money did come out of my pocket for this. Not as much as anybody else would normally pay for it. I get it. But handling and everything, I already knew all the good things I think about this knife. So there is a chance because of that, this could maybe one day be a giveaway knife if I don't like really hold on to it. There's a few Chinese great knives that I'm never going to, I really like. I just, they are, every time I go through and if I do a purge of certain knives, they just stick, right? I think this has the potential to be like that. This one really does. It is so stinking comfortable. Steven did really great job on this one. And I know he had another drop that just dropped that's supposed to be amazing too. But all right. So that's probably my biggest things. And then post Blade Show, I did get this only because I had wanted to buy this at Blade Show. And it actually was a little cheaper than Blade Show. So yeah, those are my 4 big purchases. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt at all. And I own it. And I'm very happy with this one. This was by far my absolute favorite purchase at Blade Show. These 2 are very close though. So yeah. Oh, what was I flicking just now? This one or this one or this one? ProTech Cambria, the brand new re-release of the button lock manual button lock. That was a Blade Show exclusive, but they're going to be releasing more of these non-Blade Show versions. That's the ProTech Cambria. This is the Gecko Customs Sikori version 2, not the version 1, the version 2. A hand satin finished
Magna Cut blade steel titanium scale. This is a very basic one. He has some really fancy ones coming out. This is what he could get ready for Blade Show. And it happens to be a version I like, right? I like plain steel. I like plain titanium. So, I mean, I like other things, but sometimes they get really flashy and it's not real specific. I like anodization like this. You could make this go, this could be ostentatious. Like this, it's still very blingy, very bright, but it's very discreet to me. It's very, it screams, yeah, look at me, but it doesn't scream like I'm screaming at you, yelling at you to look at me. It just calls for you to look at me. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys, but to me it does, right? So I like colors like that. I don't know. Gecko Customs, awesome, yeah. And this is the Proteon with the dragon scales. 3 things. This milling, there's a reason why it's more expensive. Somebody else pointed out when they were looking at it, it also has knurling all the way around. I don't remember seeing this type of knurling around the scales unless it was one of his customs or one of his auctions or lottery ones that he was selling that was really expensive. So this has like the fancy milling. So that does cost extra. And this also lightens the scale significantly. Compared to my other Proteon, it's a lot lighter. And the action on this one is even better. Ryan, wouldn't you agree? The action on this one's just better than the other one? Because I showed you the 2. There was an 80/20 for $300 on Reddit yesterday. Now, Jim, quick question. Was that the recurve? Because I got to tell you, I'm not a recurve fan on the 80/20. I don't like it. I don't like the recurve at all. Not a recurve fan. Not my cup of tea. There were many available with the recurve and I did not want them. And every one of the non-recurves sold out. So I just don't think the recurve, I get some people may like them. I just don't think they're as popular. Yeah, these dragon scales are gorgeous. Oh, wait. Just so you get a little idea. Hold on. Can you see when I polished it? I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if we can get in there. Can you see? Oh, yeah. Look at the details. You see the extra lines? It gives like texture to each of the scales. It's a very small detail. And those lines are not like generic milling lines. They go in flow of the scale and the geometry of the scale. Can you see it? Is it visible enough to see it? I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's cool. What do you think? I would agree with you, David. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. Hey, good night, gentlemen of honor. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks. The mini Arc Nemesis, that would be cool. I think the cheapest one, somebody said they were selling at Blade Show, was $1,700. Somebody told me that they were going to be a lot cheaper, but that's what I expected them to be, about $1,700, the cheap one. That does not surprise me at all. It's still there. Oh, that one. Dragon Scales is dope. I totally agree. I wouldn't care which blade shape I get because I would get a transparent knives to replay. Well, that's true. I mean, you could do that, Paul, for sure. But I mean, they have nice blade. Have you ever had the 80/20 full flat grind was phenomenal. But I would absolutely do the slim. The 80/20 slim is so much personally. The 80/20 for me, the 80/20 slim was way better than the 80/20 for me. I mean, if you have giant hands, it's the other one. But that's the thing. If my hands were any wider, the 80/20 was almost too small. It kind of made my hand squeeze in there. I don't like that. It's visible. Okay, you can see it. All right, good. Yeah, 16 at start. Yeah, there were. I love me the PJ Protean, but didn't. But I'd love to have a dragon scale one for sure. Yeah, that was my thing. This was my dream. I wanted a Warney with dragon scales. And I kept telling Princeton that over and over. And I know I'm not that important, but you know, I kind of wonder if I planted an annoying seed enough in his mind that when he brought his pit knife, it happened to be the exact one I desperately wanted. And he happened to be right where I walked right by him, that maybe he anticipated I'd come up and bug him. I don't know. If he did, that's awesome. Then Princeton's even cooler than I think he's cool now. And he's pretty cool. That would be uber cool. But maybe he did it because he got a lot of requests and I'm just one of many. And I just happened to be the first one to bug him, which that's cool too, right? But yeah, this was the one I wanted. If there was if I was hunting, there was 2 knives I really, really, really wanted a blade show. To be fair, I think it's the Princeton Dragon Scale Warney, because I wanted that in Texas. And I wanted the Rob Johnson's new Hemlock. I just saw it before when he came out and started announcing it. I love the look at it. And as soon as I handled it, I was like, damn, that's good. Right. Hey, old man on the ridge. Appreciate you, man. Good night, Rob. Well, here, hold on. Let me get over there. Good night. Phone down to 13%, but I'm sticking around on the TV until the live ends on my video, or my video renders. Good night, everyone. Hey, have a great night. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed the evening. I did. I always enjoy it with you guys. So, I mean, I say thank you because I have a blast here. I do. And I had a lot more fun tonight after I got a chance to vent about some of my frustrations, because I felt like I was having to walk this fine line of making people happy about things I had to do. And I want to enjoy knives, and I want to enjoy this. I don't want to be in a box, right? And if that ruins maybe what some manufacturers want me to do, I'm okay. But I think the people I talk to, the people who make knives, the guys I've spoken to, they would want this kind of passion for anything they make. They wouldn't want some fabricated, prepackaged sort of hype. And I don't want to give that. I that's not me. That's not who I am. I'm not going to do that. Okay. If I do that, that's because I'm at gunpoint. Okay. To be fair. And it better be some big old whatever. Right. That's the only reason I'd ever do that. So that's just how I'm being. I don't mind it drop shut, but I really had to work hard, get past the thumb position. Oh, what are you talking about, Ryan Johnson? Oh, which one? Which one? I don't know, but I didn't like most of the Pro 10s I handled, but they get broken in more. Well, the drop shut to me is fine because for me, it catches, right? So some people, I saw Cole, when he flicks a knife shut, he flicks and throws it down here. I can't do that, right? I like to have a finger choil position where I catch it. I like every knife to have a place where I can catch it. For instance, even the drift catches right there. I never have to worry about a guillotine with that. So to me, that's important, right? That's what I like about, and I don't know, I should have brought this, Ryan. I know you were interested in looking at this, but this one always catches really well. So I drop it here. It clears the detent. There's a ramp. It clears the detent right here. And I still have all the way down to here to catch. So right here, I'm always past the detent. And I like that. I don't get the double clutch issue. Oh, is that the 80/20 you're talking about again? Yeah, that's what I do too. So this one does drop once now it has, Pro 10s typically have a very long ramp. Once you get past the ramp, it goes pretty clear. My original one, this one here with the clip point, it's still not as smooth. Part of it is I probably could loosen the pivot just a micro bit, but I could also polish the ramp. And I've noticed on the ones that he has, the really primo auction and lottery ones, he has a very polished ramp on the blade. I don't know if you can see that right here. See, there's a ramp right in there. And if you see it, his ramp on the blade is really long. So you hit the ramp right there. I'm in the ramp. As soon as I'm here, I'm in the ramp. And I'm still in the ramp, still in the ramp. And now I'm clear. Wait, now I'm clear of the ramp right here. Yeah. And it's still it's still a little tight. And so I probably could loosen this a little bit. It's just, it was a lot to play with. And, you know, this is way better than what it was when I first got it. It was a little stiffer, but it also had that real dark stonewash finish. And I've since polished it up with flits to kind of get this. So you can see how I got the polish on the outside of the knurling there. And so it kind of looks like a two-tone. I got the inspiration for that was my brown knives. Not my brown knives, the lone brown knives that was given to me, allowed me to look at. One of you guys loaned me your brown knives. Who was it? I know one of you guys. Oh, I think, matter of fact, one of you guys that's here tonight, you loaned me your brown knives. It's the one that had the polished outside milling, and then it was more stone washed underneath. The Cortex. Was it yours, level on up? Was it your Cortex? It had that two-tone milling, and that's what I saw here. I did this, and then Princeton started doing his fancy proteans like that. And it's exactly what I was hoping he would do. So I did that immediately with the Warney here and the Dragon Scales. Now this one does have a little better action. It does close better. I think at some point it would have full drop shut, but it does have a long ramp. Oh, it wasn't yours? No. Okay. Tactile Rockwall thumb stud and one track mind earring. Oh, okay. Ryan, I have a review. It's an unboxing and a review together because one, it's a custom. Two, I've already handled it quite a bit. So I can't really replicate my first unboxing, first impressions. So I'm going to try to summarize what I recall. And then when I have a knife like that, I tend to do it as a one review because one, it's in a different level. I didn't buy it. I was loaned it, right? Second of all, I didn't have an original unboxing. Like I bought it and I'm taking it out and I get to handle it. It's a loaner. I take very good care of knives like this. These knives are not, I don't carry them. I don't cut things with them. They stay at the desk. If they go outside, they're usually in the case or in my completely empty pocket. Then I go out on top of the grass and then I record the video. So if it were to drop, it would drop on, if you see my grass, it's really nice this year, by the way. It's really green, very lush grass this year. I did good timing on my pre-emergent and my fertilizer and my weed and feed. So I was very happy about that. But so it's very soft. If it were to fall, I've yet to drop one, but I plan, my contingency is just in case. I want to make sure. So just so you know. So I know why Princeton does some of this. It's similar to what they do with the Shergorov, right? Shergorov does that. I used to hate it on the Shergorov. I had it on that Stellar. Now it would stop on the ramp, but if you learn how to just drop it just right, it does drop pretty nicely. I think I have, what's the one knife? Do I have it? Oh, yeah. So the brown knives, the Cypress, this one has that ramp. So you get right here, it's on the ramp. You just do a quick drop, and it's a lot like Shergorov, right? So it does that. It's on the ramp. You just do a quick, And it's a very gentle, you don't have to like very hard. I just get it past and it goes. Now I haven't carried this in a while. So, and it's kind of cooler because I turned the AC down. So it's a little more viscous right now. Keep it in the pocket and the viscosity drops and it's a little smoother. Right. Like there you go. Kind of get there. Once you clear that, I'm on the ramp right. Well, I went past. So the ramp's here. You clear the ramp right here. And then I'm past the ramp right there. But I like it because in this one, you know, if I hit here, it stops. It's not going to guillotine in my pocket. And it's a very easy motion for me. I kind of prefer that if you're not going to give me a choil to catch it on. At least that way I don't feel like it's going to hit me. Some people hate it, some people love it. You know, I get it. The HMC, the transient. Oh yeah. I got a very basic transient, but I really like it. I feel very comfortable using this knife. Don't get me wrong, it's not cheap, but it is a really solid, comfortable knife. And I do know at some point he's going to make scales that I could replace on here. So I'm rather looking forward to having maybe a different set of scales. What I'd really love to do is a set of carbon fiber scales. I think that would be amazing. And if I were to get a set of carbon fiber scales, I might use a little flitz on the blade just to polish it. Now, what I sometimes like to do is I'll flitz the whole blade and then I'll extra flitz this little swedge so it's polished. It kind of stands out. It's kind of what I did on here. So you see I did this, and then up here it's a little more, you see that's a little more polished here than the rest of the blade. So and what it does, it kind of matches. There's a polish on top of here, and the clip is a little more polished than the rest. And I was going to super polish the back spacer to kind of match it, but you know, it just kind of gives it an accent. One thing I absolutely hate about a knife personally is one that drops, has nothing to catch, and it immediately falls on the back here of your nail or whatever, or has a really sharp little choil edge that cuts into your nail. That's a killer for me. If a knife cuts me too many times, it very soon does not stay in my collection. I don't care how nice it is, how beautiful it is, however. If you cut me too many times, it's like it's a deal breaker. It just is. And very, very, very specific about that. Now I have, like, for instance, I did on my Hobby Garcia, my Nova, he had, it was really tight in here. So I opened it up and now I catch it right there and I've cleared the detent. So I may open this up just a little bit more. I may actually do a full cutout. So I have, like, I don't know if you can see that. You can see a little cutout there. I may drop that a little bit more. So I have a little better access there and I can catch it right there. And then I clear it to drop. I love the blade shape. I love everything about this. I just didn't like the sharp corners. That was my only issue. So yeah, that's one thing I've done. And then the other thing I did is on my Dixon. And I've done this like with a lot of my McNees. They'll sometimes have a really sharp little choil area right here. It's super, super sharp. And it always drops. Dixons always tend to drop right there, right? The McNees, the Mac 2, it tends to be perfectly fine because when I drop the Mac 2, it always catches like right there. It's like I'm always not going to have that really sharp point to catch. I can always catch it like that, and I'm usually fine. The McNees was a little sharper, so what I did on that one is I actually rounded that little edge right there. And I've done that on several knives just because I like it enough that I've done that and I find it very helpful. Yeah, that's the thing. I like to fidget with a knife and not have to look at it. I want to be able to do this, drop it. That's why flippers, I don't hate flippers. I know, Paul, I might, if you're here. I know you're not a big fan of flippers, but that's why sometimes I don't hate flippers, because they're always the safety catch. But over here, there's not a flipper, right? So on this one, it does catch on that choil. So I like that. I like to be able to do this and not look. So I'm looking away and I can just drop this knife and not worry I'm going to guillotine my finger. I prefer that. The Raikou. Yeah. I saw that. And that is a killer for me when that happens. I got to be honest, that it really kills it for me. So I did the same right here. I rounded that little edge because here it does come down and it was a little too sharp, right? So I did that. And that seems to work okay for me. I'm not saying that's the ideal, but you know, I'm just trying to think what's another knife that I had that with. I don't think yeah, this one definitely not. I mean, this one's just next level altogether. Clear here, and then it's just kind of nuts. So yeah, I prefer that. Let me see. Do I have another one? I mean, the Lamia is perfect. It falls right there. So that's one of the things I enjoy. Some people absolutely hate this blade shape, just like some people absolutely hate the Rosie. I get it. It's not your blade shape. But do you ever run into people who hate it so much that their hate is so strong that you almost feel like they're trying to convince you that you should hate it too? And I'm like, you know, I usually say, well, hey, you know, don't buy something you don't love. I get it. And that was my way of saying that probably means I bought something I love, right? And so if I bought it, it's in my collection and it's not left my collection, it stayed in the top 5 of my collection for years, I probably don't hate it and I probably love it. And trying to convince me to hate it is probably not going to work, right? I'm just saying. The carbon buckhorn has that glassy fall shut, like the last knife. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I have a few that are very much like that, but my absolute perfect glass shutty knife, the epitome of action, is my Skiff made blade. That is the absolute perfect action of any knife. It is so smooth. And it's so funny. I told Steve when I finally got hold of one of these, you know, I said, yeah, and it even has skiffs. And he told me the skiff size if I wanted to buy new skiffs for it. He goes, you know, just in case you want to buy new skiffs for it. Like he's like, yeah, you know, if you want to switch them out, go for it. I don't. I'm pretty sure that these are probably a very good set of skiffs. And I'm sure he and his dad probably confirmed that these are probably the best set of skiffs that need it. A skiff on skiffs. Well, you know, Dirty Dan, what were skiffs even invented for? They were made for a skiff made blade. When Steve Skiff made his own knives, his son came up with skiffs, Skiff cage, their cage bearings. And those cage bearings were put in the skiff knives first. And then it kind of became a little thing to sell outside. Oh, I saw that. So you can, Ryan Johnson, I don't know how comfortable you are at disassembling your knife. That's a question up to you. Are you comfortable taking a knife? Have you tuned a knife? And do you know what I mean by tuning? And what I mean by that is, like, I could probably tune this one to get way better action. I don't hate the action as it is right now. And I really like this knife. Now that I have this one, I might experiment with this one. Yeah, I might experiment with this one since I have that. But what I typically do is I take it apart, disassemble it, right? Oh yeah. So here's a couple things if you're curious about that. So just an idea. It's kind of hardcore, but you know how you can put that rubber texture, the rubber seal on top of tools, especially end pieces, so that they don't scratch other tools. Now it's pretty thick, kind of latex sort of covering on top of like the head of a Phillips screwdriver or a flathead screwdriver or whatever, so you don't scratch certain things. You can use nail polish, like some really strong nail polish, and put that on the tip of your Torx bits. Now you want to let it dry for 24 hours. And then when you go in there, just make sure it's not so much that the Torx doesn't fit, right? So you got to make sure it still fits nicely. Then when I do that, what I always do is, you have that full 90 degree. Now I have this bit driver, and this is great when I don't need a lot of leverage. For those times of disassemblies, I used a little Weeha mini bit drivers. You know what I'm talking about? Do I have one over here? I usually have one over here. I wish I had another spot for one on my tool set. Now I have one for my finger bit, but it's really my finger bit, but sometimes I want to put this other one. Hold on, let me grab it real quick. So when I take those apart, I usually use this. This is the best one for that direct leverage. I usually can. This is the best tool bit when you have a really stubborn pivot. You can put the most pressure because you want that perpendicular, absolutely perpendicular. Because any angle on there, any XYs or deviation creates that incorrect leverage, and you can strip and cause damage to the the inside of the pivot screw. Yeah, that's true too. He does have it on both sides, so I would have two bits, and I would probably nail polish cover them both with the clear stuff. That's what I would do. And if I would prefer to do that if I was worried about this right here. I'll just tell you, I took this apart, and can you see it? Let me wipe it. Get my cloth here. I mean, so here's the thing. If you want it to be absolutely pristine, like you could never see anything being touched on it, then what you're looking for is a safe queen, right? I mean, to be fair, right? And if you want a safe queen, that's fair. If you like safe queens, you have safe queens, and you're never going to carry them, never going to do anything. They're just there to be absolutely immaculate and perfect. Then leave it as a safe queen. Don't do anything to it. If you want to carry it, I feel like there's certain things you got to be okay with. That first scratch. It's like when you get a brand new car. You get that first dent, like somebody opens their door and they dings your door or something, or you get that first scratch. Somebody walks by with a big old bag and they scratch. There's like a little scratch on you. Oh, it just kills you, right? It's the same thing with a knife, right? You're going to get that first scratch. I'm still waiting for my first big scratch on my Damascus clip. The good news is I know how to fix that now. And a cream belay torch is fantastic on Damascus and Zircuti clips. It's great for fixing stuff. But oh, your Sonora. I hear you. Let's see here. Do I have anything over here? Well, I love this finish, by the way. This is intentionally supposed to be like a rough looking anodization, and you can see it. It looks almost like a working finish anodization, and it's exactly the intention of it. And it's very exact, and it's done all the way across. If you look at it in up close, you could tell that this was absolutely intentionally done this way, because no one would get that lucky to have that perfectly even all the way across. I kind of dig that, but it also allows me to feel more comfortable carrying and using this knife. And I'm not going to have to worry. Oops. I have to worry about as much if I do happen to scratch it or something. A microchip. Now, was a microchip on the blade? Oh, it's the same as the I sent Steve an email. Hold on. Let me see. I already sent it. He added it to his list. I sent it right after Blade Show, I thought. Let me look. It's the same one in the TR3. I think it's a 5mm. Let me just double check. Give me a second. I think it's the 5mm 13 ball. Let me hold on. You guys are probably gonna be there faster than I am. ProTech. Let me do a search. ProTech. Oh, he has the dash. Okay, so I gotta be not a Boolean search. You gotta do the exact search. No? Why are you doing this to me? I do not like AI predictive stuff. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh no, it's not the same one. Oh, the TR3 does the 1/4. Oh, okay. It's the 5mm. Let me double check that. It was in my video. Wasn't it in my video? Wait. Oh, I didn't do it in the video. Yeah, I did a lot of skiff stuff because I didn't have all my skiff cage bearings, and I was kind of zombieing some of the knives, borrowing some skiffs from other knives, putting them in there. But hold on. Let me see. I think I have them over here. I think they're... I don't want to lie to you. Yeah, they're the... It is the 3/16. This is the original ones here. 3/16, 1/16, 11 ball count, 0.189 inches inner diameter, 0.370 outer diameter. So 3/16, 1/16 ball size, 11 ball count. These are the ones you want. These are ProTech's always use stainless steel cage bearings like this. So this is what's originally in the TR3, Mordax, and the Cambria. So that's the ones you want. Yeah, so one of the things I did was going to mention is, like, I'm probably not going to have some like as crazy acquisitions in the rest of 2025. That's just not, I don't see that as being possible unless something happens, like the channel grows and it is able to allow me to do that because of the channel's ability to grow. If that happens, awesome. Then yeah, I'll keep doing that stuff. But I got one kid going off to college that it's going to be really expensive. And then I've got another one's going to be going off to trade school, and that's going to be expensive for a period of time. So I'm level setting my personal expectations while I'm being honest to you guys. So you guys know, I don't want you to be like, man, you used to get all this cool stuff. Well, yeah, I did. And also used to not have kids in college, and so I just want you to know, those will be my challenges in any future acquisitions. And most likely to get there, I'll probably be doing sales or trades, right? That's the only way I'm going to be able to do that. So I'm open to borrowing to any loan knives of any of the cool knives that I probably won't be able to afford as readily, right? So if anybody has one of those cool knives and you would be kind enough to allow me to borrow it, I would be very grateful. So just throwing that out there at you guys. Just trying to be real. I am not Metal Complex. I don't have 750,000 followers, and I don't make a full-time living, which, I mean, he commend him because he's worked his butt off. He got there. He didn't get there by accident. If you know Metal Complex, whether you like him, whether you hate him, you got to respect him for his work ethic. He knows the art of marketing because that's part of his background. So got to respect that. And he worked his butt off doing it. So, to me, I don't know. That to me is worth a kudos, and that's cannot not respect that, in my opinion. Let me hang up these little things here. So it was just really a bummer. I did the giveaway video. I just have to show you this. And then as I'm doing the giveaway video for tonight's giveaway, I noticed, man, I missed a word and I missed a letter. And you go back and you check this 5 or 6 times and you think it's perfect. And then you record a video and you're like, damn it. So sorry, it's my big cuss word of the night. It's late. Oh crap, it's really late. But kids are asleep, I hope. So technically, Paul and Jim, I have 2 cases over here. They're Pelican, but they're the Pelican Vault cases, and they have the Nalpac inserts. And I have one that's 36 for the extra large knives, and I have one that's 40 for the regular size knives. So that's 76 knives. Then I have my slip joint display that holds 4 slip joints, and then underneath I can have 1 or 2. So I have 5 slip joints right now. But I will say Hoffy helped me out because I have a skull that holds one of my slip joints, my QSP Hedgehog, and that sits on top of my display very proudly. I love it. My skull with a big old QSP Hedgehog in it. Looks kind of morbid, but I love it. And then I have a display that I got at Christmas that holds my fixed blades. And I've really come to notice that I think I carry probably 4, maybe 5 fixed blades regularly. Yeah, Jim. And the reason why I choose my collection to be the size that it is 1, I don't have room for it. 2, I want to carry everything I own and enjoy it, right? I saw some incredible, gorgeous knives at Blade Show that, like the Dixon, the really fancy Dixon. Would I like to have maybe bought that or bid on that or something? Yes. Would I carry that? No. And so in my mind, that's not a knife for me to purchase. Right? Now, to be fair, if my kids ever, like, let's say they're fully working and I was retiring and they went out and they bought me a really fancy, I don't know, what would be a fancy, let's say a full dress Mojave, I would absolutely cherish that knife. I'd probably display it proudly, probably very, very limited carry, right? It's kind of what I'm dealing with my Edgar & Cole right now. Really, really like that knife, but it's so valuable. I have a hard time carrying it. And it's a real struggle for me. I say it's closest to a safe queen without being a safe queen, but there's times it falls into the safe queen, and that bothers me. Just, where I stand on that. So it's a challenge I'm still trying to work through. Oh, that Mojave. Exactly. The one you got. Oh my gosh. I would exactly. That was what I was mentioning. That's why I said it. If they bought me something like that, I would struggle carrying it. I still struggle carrying my Edgar & Cole Chimera. It's insane even that I own it personally. Yeah. But I have it now. I enjoy it now, but I don't carry it a whole lot. And so that's a struggle. That's a struggle. And I'm not sure where I'm not sure how I'm going to land on that. That I think I might still be up in the air. I thought I was pretty sure. I don't know. Oh, I definitely carry my Dixon. And what I'm talking about, Jim Cox, wasn't a regular Dixon. I carry the snot out of this one. I beat the, oh, here, you can't even see. Hold on. I absolutely carry the snot out of this one. I use and abuse every one of my McNees. I do carry it quite a bit. I don't abuse it as much. This one looks like a regular Tonto, but that little extra bling bling there makes it a little more challenging to kind of beat up on. And it does have that beautiful bronze anodized hardware and that black anodized scale. So yeah, this one's really nice. This is one of those, I still carry it. I don't have a problem carrying it. I just don't use it as hard as I did my first Mac 2 because of that. But the good news is I make up for it with this guy. I absolutely will do this. What I did with the first Mac 2, I'll do with this one. Oh, Ryan, you have a channel? What? Hold on. Ryan, wait. Hold on. Ryan. I thought I knew, but I mean, I think I'm subscribed. Hold on. Let me go there. Because we got to share that. If somebody already shared it, then I gotta. Oh, I gotta make sure I know how to spell your name though. I'm trying to put extra S's in your name. Well, why don't I just go to the live stream? What am I doing? Am I being a goofball? Hold on. I can just go right there and here we are. Oh, you got 3 subscribers now. All right. So whenever you start publishing a couple of shorts about your knives, which you can do really well with a camera, any Android or iPhone, turn on stabilization, your image stabilization. Hopefully you have the you don't have the digital, you have the mechanical that's inside the optics, and make sure you have good lighting. If you don't, use your flash, use your light on your camera for your video. You'll get the right angles to get the right lighting on there. And then you can use like basic tools to, you know, change the temperature and the colors. And you can make a pretty decent little shorts with just any phone, if you ever do that. Oh, Paul, my mini Aris used to be Rob's. That's cool. Is that the one you took off the flipper on? Because that is the perfect knife not to have a flipper. The mini Aris, I think the best design for the mini Aris would have been never to put a flipper on in the first place. I think that was, I think it's a knife that never should have had a flipper, in my opinion. I'll never sell it now that Terry carved dragon scales on it for me. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow, that's cool. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're trying to do a channel for monetization, so this is the way I look at it. If you're just wanting to share what you're collecting and stuff like that, and you just like to do it, shorts are great. It's a way to share what you're experiencing. If you're trying to grow a channel like for content and you want to get monetized and all that stuff, shorts is a good way to start off to get comfortable, like recording video and understanding how it works. Then starting to do short content, you know, like a basic review and unboxing and stuff like that. Those are the next step, right? Then you get into some post-processing editing. You can get some decent software that's right on your phone or an iPad. or a tablet. And then you can do like audio processing. Like my audio on this live stream, I have a configuration that makes this audio very similar to the post-processing I do audio on my recorded content, right? This actually is set up very specifically for how this is working right now in this atmosphere. But if I were to change the environment, if I were to change the microphone, I would do a different setting. It kind of creates that audio. It's trying to be consistent and clear. But that's a big deal. Like when you start recording content, I'd say the number one thing is a decent camera, like a good phone. You can start off with a good phone. The next thing you want to run, next thing you want to do is you want to get good lighting, but you don't have to spend all your money into lighting at first, but get decent lighting. Even good standing lights is better than nothing, right? Then after that, I would say absolutely invest in a good microphone or recording device. It can be a wired. I still have a Shure wired mic that can go into my phone as always a backup. And I've actually had to resort to that for a while when one of my wireless ones was not working like it should have. And then I got a second one and now I'm kind of all set, but that's just something. Oh yeah. And you don't have to spend a lot. Like my Shure wired mic, I think that was like $40. Now that may seem like a lot, but that's not a lot for a mic. This was a gift at Christmas. This knife right here, this mic, this is a $350 mic. And that's not very expensive. It sounds expensive, but it's not very expensive. This Shure makes similar mics like this that are $1,500 and $3,500. Now, granted, you can record studio music on them. They're different, right? But I mean, they can get ridiculously expensive. But I agree with you, Jim. An Amazon mic is better. That's actually what I started with, was an Amazon mic. I had a lot of feedback and a lot of static on it. And then I discovered how to clean that up. But then I got a better mic that didn't cause that feedback because it was more shielded. And that helped, right? So there's, everything has little benefits. Yeah, uploading and level on up. I found the biggest, if I use my phone sometimes, it's really slow. My iPad can process, like I use LumaVision, and it can process, and that does the audio and the video and everything together. And I can do inserts, I can clip, I can do all sorts of transitions, which is helpful. Sometimes you don't see them and it just looks like nothing's there, but I may have cut out me like, turning in and go, hey, shut up in there, quit fighting. And then I come back here and you may just see like a little phase like this. And I cut that out. Sometimes I forget to cut those out and you get a little fun extras in them. And I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to cut that out. But I think I'm finally caught up. Yeah, right. Took a while. Yeah, level on up. And then like a lot of these things you can create like on LumaVision, you can create what are like macros, right? I press a button, it's a series of processing. It does the same thing for a certain thing. Like I have an audio setting for my wireless Rode mic, and then I have an audio setting for my Shure wired mic. I click one or the other and it gives me the best audio, typically in this scenario right here. And then I have very minimal things to fix. And that's nice. You can do that for lighting too. But with your lighting, like my lights up here, these are GVMs. I have 56 OASs. I have 3 of them. So I have one dead ahead, 2 sides, and I set them usually around 6,000 Kelvin. You can do 5,400. That's like day light. You need a bit lower. You get into the sunset, sunrise temperatures. But I try to have that for more natural lighting. And then my backlights, I have 2 key lights. One is a Hue light, and the other one is a Logitech light that used to be a sort of an overhead light. And they're my key lights. And I know key lights seem like, why do you need them? It helps. It makes it not as dark behind you, and it makes the atmosphere lighter. Now I can do experiments with colors. I haven't done that yet because I'm not really into weird, funky colors like some people are. But I mean, at some point, I guess I should try. Yeah, the lawn in the background, Jim. That's a good idea. Yep. Anything, anything you could, if you could also use bokeh. So if you can get it like where you focus in on the knife and the background gets blurred a little bit, if you can get that effect, it's like the portrait studio sort of effect or cinema studio, like in the iPhone, they have those settings. If you can do that, and it also depends on if it's a macro or not macro focus, it can create an effect that even if the background's not perfect, like let's say you got a couple of weeds and stuff you didn't pick up, you can almost hide it and it doesn't show up. It just looks like a cool background. So, I mean, there's things you can do to kind of get around that, depending on, like let's say you get the yard mowed for a couple of weeks because of rain, storms, or something. You can get around that. Little tricks of the trade, right? So I will, Jim, I will tell you, when I was at a church in Phoenix, my wife and I, we went to this church. There was a lady, she would take pictures with her point and shoot. And I had my Canon SLR, and I was really into a lot of photography, and I was studying, the whole aperture and understanding the different ratios, and so that like I could almost take pictures with film if I wanted to. But it was back when digital was first coming in, and so I was really into that, into the technical stuff. She could take her little point and shoot Sony or Canon little, just a point and shoot. She could frame pictures perfectly. I mean, she had an eye for lighting and pictures and shadows. Every time she just took a picture for and later on when she took pictures for Facebook, they looked like they're portrait studios. Well, it turns out, sadly, and her husband passed away. He died of cancer. And so she had to consider living. So she decided to go into photography. She's now on the Canon staff as one of the top Canon photographers. Does wedding photography and usually costs $15,000, $25,000 to book her for a wedding. And you go to her Facebook, because we're still friends on Facebook, her pictures are ridiculous. Even when she takes a picture with her phone, it looks like a professional shoot. She just frames pictures perfectly. So I say that because there are people out in the community who do that. They do it naturally. They don't have to work as hard at it because they see it. And that's a cool eye to have. Is it ever too late to use skiffs? No. In fact, for the longest time, I left on my Silver Surfer right here, my little Rosie, my beautiful little Silver Surfer, not quite the XL, but that's fine. I left oh my gosh. The Delrin Barons in there that I know Oz likes to use, that Koenig likes to use. I left them in there and I fidget with a lot. It started getting gritty and it didn't seem like it flowed well on the track. I took it out and I actually talked to Steve about this because I've noticed this. And it was in my interview at Blade Show when I was talking to him. One thing I've noticed over time is the wearability of resin-based cages on bearings. So Delring are cool and they're really good for a while. But if you fidget a lot with a knife, like I do, I mean, I fidget a lot. I mean, I put a lot of fidgety time on my knives. Probably what maybe 10 people would do, I will do by myself, right? So my Delring bearings just didn't seem as smooth. So I took it out. It was dirty inside. It was all black everywhere. I cleaned it out. I put the skiffs in there. Immediately much smoother. And it got even smoother over time. And I found out why. The Delrin Barons would start to wear. So where they're caged in that resin, I noticed when I took them out, you would see the balls move around quite a bit. There would be a lot more space. And they weren't as compact and tightly fitted. Not tight, but, perfectly fitted where they could roll, but not move around. And so I was talking to him, and what I've noticed is that it seemed like they would not stay on track and they would roll around and be off track, and there'd be room for dirt to get in there. And then that dirt getting in there would then wear the resin more. And then the resin wearing more would open up the ball bearing. I actually pulled one out one time and the ball fell out. I'm not trying to dog Delring. I'm just saying it's resin. It's plastic. It wears more often. It's not like, you know, perfectly non-wear stuff. And if you're in heat, you got dirt, you got things getting in there. It's like sandpaper. It's going to wear it down. It just is. I don't care how perfect it is. So I put that in, and I noticed that many times it'll fix that kind of grittiness, and they stay on track. It's a much cleaner track. So that's why I say I don't think it's too late. I really don't. And I think sometimes where resin Delrin bearings are great for a while, they get better if you put skiffs in there. Or put new Delrin in there. Just, you know, buy 5 Delrin bearings where you buy one set of skiffs, but in the end, you'll end up buying 20 Delrin bearings. Just one set of skiffs will last you. Skiffs actually, it's phosphor bronze washer. It's a phosphor bronze washer. It's not crimped over. It's a full phosphor bronze washer that's milled radiused on the inside, right? So it's like a curve, and they pop the ball in there, and it gets in there, it pops in, and it's in there tight, not tight like tight fitting. It's in there like really great tolerances. So there's not a whole lot of room for it to move around. And that's part of it. And then as it wears, it just becomes more polished. It polishes, it almost self-lubricates, which if you have, you all know, I mean, I think Michael talked about this with the tactile knife pin, the lever pin. You know why this is brass, right? It's kind of like phosphor bronze, or sorry, this is bronze. Not brass. This is why this is bronze, because it's softer and it self-lubricates. It doesn't wear, it doesn't stick. It's a much better material to use on the pin. This right there. You can't do titanium. They actually did some test runs with titanium. I think I talked to Michael about that in his interview. And that's one of those benefits of phosphor bronze. That's why a lot of people use phosphor bronze, and they wear a really long time. Phosphor bronze doesn't really wear out. I mean, it takes a lot to wear out. Like you think of balisongs. Balisongs have phosphor bronze washers. Some of them are captive phosphor bronze washers, and some of them are non-captive. And if they still, it takes, and the amount of deployment, flipping, spinning that they do is astronomically more than I would ever do fidgeting. And they wear for a long, long time. Yeah, I did that with my, when he started making the real small ones. I have this for the longest time, the X series, the Trapper. This is one of my few micarta. Notice the micarta scale. I carried this knife to my son's wedding, so this knife has meaning for it. So I probably will never get rid of this knife because of that. But this had the Delrin clear bearings. And Steve, when he started making the really small ones, excuse me, hiccup here, really small ones, it fit this. So I put them in. I got to tell you, the action, noticed immediately, is so much smoother. Just more consistent, more buttery. So that's my personal experience. Now, is there ever a chance you could have a bad set of skiffs? Yes. It's rare. I've heard it happen. But here's the thing. Let Steve know. Show him what's going on. Like I saw somebody who actually had a little burr on their skiffs. He will replace those. Now, to be fair, there is a competitor who attempts to make skiffs like Steve's. And you may have a knife that looks like they're skiff caged bearings. They're not. And there's a way to tell the difference on the milling. And I will tell you, I can also tell you on the tolerances is how freely the ball moves around. It's very distinct. I'm kind of OCD about stuff like that. And so I did ask Steve, and I said, Steve, these look like yours, but man, the outside, it's not as buffed and not as pristine. And it looks like the balls don't have the same tight tolerances. They're like moving around quite a bit. Are these yours? He said, no, that's my competitors. I can tell right away. Okay. So Ryan, so I here's one that I did. Okay, let me just to be fair. Here it is. Hoghouse knives. So I put skiffs in this one. And you guys, if you were here, you remember Tapio, he actually got on our live stream and we talked about this. He has an extra ball. His is 13, where Steve has 12 for the same cage bearings. So when Tapio sent me the replacement screws that I needed in here in the bits, I took it apart and I put his cage bearings back in. Now, to be fair, the ones that his custom cage bearings are great. It is a Delrin resin cage. That being said, a Delrin resin cage means that at some point it's gonna wear. So right now I will tell you, because he custom fitted these and those are his, which is the same size as the Steve's. It does appear to be a little bit nicer, his ball bearings, but I don't know if the cage is going to hold up. We will see. I don't carry this knife. I carry this knife quite a bit, but I don't carry it as much as some of my other knives. You know, it's a nicer, fancier knife. I like to carry this knife to special occasions, but I do carry this one. I really do like the Hoghouse a lot. But we'll see if I'm going to give it a year. If it starts to get gritty, we might put skiffs back in. It appears to be, it's that black resin. I don't know if it's plastic. I call it a resin. So, I mean, resin is a generic term. Maybe it's, you know, I don't know the exact metal, the exact composition. Just like, is it polystyrene, polypropylene, you know, whatever. I mean, you can get into that molecular structure of like ceramic, of the cling wrap, right? So polypropylene is the very stretchable wrap that you put around something, and polystyrene is because of its molecular structure, it doesn't have any stretching ability. It rips. It's very, once you cut it, it cuts really well and it doesn't stretch, right? So I don't know if that's what we're dealing with. I don't know the details, you know, what the material's made out of. Oh, your magic. Oh, I bet that would sell well. I know some people who have some crazy collections. So the thing about, so I will tell you, if you want a little thing that I've noticed, one, when you have music, a lot of people want to hear the action of the knife. Sometimes throw in a non-music video. But if you do music, which is not bad, make sure it's official music if you use YouTube. So it's published, because if you use the unofficial music, you can get a copyright strike and they can just delete your video and you lose all your views. It happened to me, 2 videos. I lost like 25,000 views on two videos because I used a bit of a song clip that somebody claimed, and it's back before you could replace the music. So they just deleted it. I lost it. But if you do music, get the beat, either be on beat or off beat. So like if you have something where it goes boom, 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 right? You want it to hit the beat, or boom, 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 where it's 1 and 2 and 3. So the offbeat is and. So 1, you could do 1, or you could do 1 and be off beat, right? Or like if you go between a beep, beep is boom, 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 and then it has a like a blank piece where it's like, you know, the beat, and then you flick it in that beat, and then it comes back to the beat, so it looks like it's a beat. It sounds stupid. It sounds like a lot of work. I get a lot more views when I take the time to do that. If you can figure it out, it's helpful. If you don't, you know, it appeals to people. When people hear a song and the knife is just not in sync in any way whatsoever, and it feels like it's out of tune or something, it does seem to not give you as many views as you could have. I've noticed that. When I have a really great song and it has a really great beat and the action, the opening and closing just hits the notes, man, they've gone. They've got some good. And then when the music ends, when it starts, you don't want to have some like da 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 da. When it comes in and goes, like you're half cutting into the song. You want to start where it's like da 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 da. You don't want to go da 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 like it's cutting in. You want to start where there's like a beginning of a chord or something, right? And when you finish the chord, you kind of want to finish on a chord. So it's a small thing. It sometimes takes time. After a while, you get much better at it. And those of you who are very musical will probably do really well with that stuff. I sometimes have to have help from my son, who's much more musically inclined. I go, did I get the beat right? He'll look at me, he goes, oh, that's not right. And then he'll look at me and goes, oh, that was good. That's really good. And then sure enough, I got some great views. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got 5,000 views. That's nice. You know, you're all excited, right? Come in on the drop. Yeah. Come in on the drop either when the drop hits, but make sure a lot of people get really weird about this. Make sure, I mean, if you're just doing all music, you don't care, fine. But you can do this on Instagram and on YouTube. You can bring your music down so that you can always hear the knife. Because a lot of people want to hear the knife. They want to hear the action. They want to hear what it sounds like. They want to hear that. They want to hear, what does a hog house knife sounds like? They want to hear that. Oops, not that. That. Right? Like they want to hear an Oz. Like they want to hear a Dixon. They want to hear there's different acoustics. Just like, you know, a Lamia. Right? They all have different acoustics. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of great YouTube channels. I saw one guy, you know, the Think group. He started off doing videos about helping people, and it's now got Think as their channel. And I think they have like a huge staff. But he started off with his first videos, and he's like, man, when you first start doing this, just produce, do content, commit to 30 videos in 30 days. Don't not do it. He goes, just do it. It's better to do 30 videos because you learn as you go along. And he goes, go back and look at my first videos. And he left them out there. And I watched them and I go, oh my gosh, he's as bad as I was. I was like, oh, I have hope. Because their stuff is so professional now. So. Oh, Tri-State's really good. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good about it. And he has good sound post-processing. He does a lot of extra post-processing. I don't have the time to do his level of post-processing. So I try to get as best I can up front. If I ever did this full time, there's a lot more that could be done. I don't have the time. I just don't have the time to do that. Oh yeah, Jim, just doing the videos after a few months, after half a year, after a year, go back and look at your old stuff. You will be surprised how far you've come. You may look at it and think you didn't move much, but then you go back and you look and you're like, wow. But always keep that in mind that you're improving. You're always improving. You're learning something new. Like I learned a new setting in LumaVision that I hadn't heard just like several months ago. It was on handling like static in the air, a constant hiss or something, either from maybe a fan, air conditioner. Maybe you had some feedback from a wire that maybe crossed over some electricity and you didn't realize it was giving you some feedback. But there's a setting in there that actually can take that out and clear it out. Now, I also learned that if you apply that to the beginning of my video, hello, y'all on YouTube, this is Rob with Rob's Dirty Knives, that it will actually cut that, hello, y'all. And so usually you hear the video, if I don't turn that off, it'll be, tube, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And you won't hear, hello, y'all. That gets cut off because of that. It doesn't pick it up. So I have to like undo that beginning part. And the only thing I would recommend, I don't know anything about this guy. So before I say anything, before I watch whatever you shared, okay, just to be fair, I've always taken the opinion, be you, decide what you're going to do. Are you doing content because it brings your personality across? because in the end, you don't want to replicate other people's personality. Like, I'm never going to be, what's the guy? The guy with the biggest Mr. Beast. I'm not going to be Mr. Beast. Now, could I learn something from what Mr. Beast does? Sure. But I'm not him, right? I got to figure out what's important for me. I can't be Rochambeau. I mean, Rochambeau, he's got his audio so perfect that, man, he sounds like a DJ. He's just smooth. It's like, hello, Rochambeau here. How y'all doing? You know, it's just so smooth. I mean, he's like, just like velvet when he talks, right? But he's got the audio right. He's done radio before, so he knows exactly how to do the mic all the time. He's got all that stuff down. I'm not him. And if I try to be him, it's going to feel really forced, right? That's my opinion. I just say, learn, try to see what works for other people and see if it works for you, but make sure it's you. That's my only thing. Yeah, so if your fan laptop is always running, that setting here, let me see if I can find it. I'll just show you. I got to start putting some of the stuff. I have no room here. Hold on. I got to put a few things away. I have no room here. I don't even know where half the stuff goes. Yeah, that goes over there. Took everything out. I just need to put a few things away. Let's go over there. That goes over here. All right, so see if I can find it. Here, I gotta have a little bit of. I just gotta have a little bit of height. It's reflecting on. I just don't want it to reflect. So hold on. Let's see if I can put something underneath. What can I put on there? How about some Tic Tacs? All right. So here's LumaVision. Oh, I don't have any videos in here right now. Okay. All right. Got to start a project. So hold on. Test. All right. So here's the, and I'm going to just drop the video. All right. So here's the video down here. So we wait for the audio to come in. And then when I click on this, here's I have audio settings. I have Blade Show cleanup, and then I have Rode mic cleanup. So if I'm doing Rode mic in here, that would be the cleanup here. If I'm at Blade Show, that's a different type of cleanup. So, right. So Blade Show, it adds, oh, I got to undo this because I'm keep adding these over and over. All right, so let's add the Blade Show cleanup. So sound isolation. This is a new setting, sound isolation. So you see this up here. It's called sound isolation. So that clears out static sound around there, so your voice comes through clear. That's a setting. So different people will call it something else, but that's a clean setting that does help cleaning it out. And so that's one thing. Now notice over here, I have, that's auto, but my gain, depending on the mic, is higher or lower. The pan, that's pretty centered. Graphic equalizer. This is very similar to my graphic equalizer settings on right now my live stream. So that's very similar, right? So I use, what you see here is I take the highs, no, sorry, the lows, I increase the lows. It gives you kind of a little deeper, kind of smooth voice, but not so much like I'm like tri-state, right? I'm not super deep, you know, or anything like that. And then you take some of the highs and you lower that. So that gets some of the tings, the crisp, the sharp edges out of your voice that sometimes comes through and it's not very appealing, right? You soften it a little bit. So that's nice. And then when you go over here to the dynamic equalizer, that's the magic. So you have compression threshold, you have headroom, you have expansion ratio, expansion threshold, attack time, release time, master gain. There's some great YouTube videos that can go into details of this. I'm not an audio expert, but I have these settings from the videos I've watched and they work really well. The issue I have sometimes is expansion threshold. If some of my audio gets clipped out, it's because this is too high. So I have to drop it down a little bit. So I found around 60 to 70 is usually the best area for this, right? And then the limiter, that's another one. It does release and some other thing. That's the kind when you have something that, like if you're talking and then there's like a real pop in there in the middle of it, it doesn't blow the audio out. So that's what that does. And then sound isolation is the one that clears the background. So iMovie does some stuff, and there's a lot of free stuff out there too, Jim. There's free stuff. I just produce enough of stuff that this is faster because, quite frankly, I have the macros. Huge. For instance, when I go back over here, let's say right here, I cut this little piece off. I delete that. Then I have my intro. This is my splice that I bring in. This is the intro. So you see that, but notice it just cuts. So what I do then is I do a transition. My default transition then goes a softer transition. It's not as harsh. And then here it just ends. Like if you see how it ends, it just cuts. So what you can do is you can add a transition to your end. So when it ends, it fades out. It really makes it more pleasant. Yeah. So Jim, I use these great little short videos and I just do like one that I just do Shure mic, best settings, live stream. And that's how I got to my settings on my OBS studio. So I don't know if it helps you, great. If it doesn't, that's cool too. I just thought I'd share since you guys were talking about it. I mean, it works for me for now. Okay, a few Tic Tacs. Well, this is incredibly late. I did not expect to be on live this long. So according to my timer, we've only been live for 2 hours and 41 minutes. I think it broke the time of the video up. I don't think that's the entire live stream. Yeah, SolidWorks. Yeah, those are all good things. I really like LumaVision because of some of the shortcuts. It worked on an iPad. It worked on an iPhone. I found with my crazy schedule that many times I'll publish, like the video that I published for today was super late.
because we had to go up to Dallas. Didn't get to it. We were waiting at the Apple store for my son's phone and everything. And I realized, oh man, I forgot to drop the video today. I have a bunch of recorded stuff, but I hadn't dropped it. So I edited it quickly on my phone. Did the cropping, added the little inserts, processed the audio. Then I saved the file, exported it in what's YouTube HD, because YouTube HD is not regular HD, by the way. If you save it as the full 4K HD video and don't use the YouTube video, every time you upload, it's converting your 4K to their 4K. And part of the process, that's why it's taken a long time, is because it's actually downgrading your video to their 4K. It's not exactly the same. That's why you want a software that can export it into what YouTube considers their 4K. It's a huge time saver. Huge time saver, seriously. Because I do that on my iPad, I can upload a video, a 30-minute video, in literally like 8 minutes. When I did it on my phone and I didn't have it compressed correctly, that same video would take 45 minutes to upload. So. At least that's my experience. All right, guys. Oh, I need to drop that video. Hold on, that pin should not be up there anymore. Well, you know, and just start off trying to do some shorts. I don't know if you saw, my first content was one video. I did that like three months before I started. Then I had like a video every week or month, and it wasn't much. But I did this one video, uploaded it, took all this time to do it. Wasn't great. It's the one that got it had a song that I used that wasn't authorized. It wasn't official. And so someone claimed it and they took my video down. And that video had like 15,000 views on it, which is a real bummer. Because back then that was a lot of views for me. All right, guys, I think it's time. I don't know about you. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. What the heck am I doing? You guys, squirrel. I was planning to be offline at 10:30. Oh, I'm so funny. Yeah, but I was planning to be offline at 10:30 or 11. I wasn't planning to be on later than that. And lo and behold, you guys, squirrel. I know you guys chatting, maybe, you know, figure a way to talk to each other offline or something like that. But it is almost 2 o'clock and I got to get to some sleep. So you guys have a great evening, man. It's a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Have a great week. Thank you for the live. Thank you to all the super chats. Thank you to all the memberships, the new memberships signing up. You guys make sure, email me, name and address so I can send you a card, a sticker, and a thank you note. And then thank you to all the milestones. That's really awesome. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great evening, great week. And I'll give you a quick salute from my Drift L. I hope you have an outstanding, amazing week. Appreciate you again. Thanks for letting me rant a little bit in the beginning. I hope it didn't seem super negative. I just was trying to spare my heart. So you guys have a good one. We'll see you on some of the other live streams and hopefully next week. Bye.